Restaurant Geek Driver here. We are live and in person. So, as you guys may have seen from the thumbnail, we are going to be trying out or continuing the strategy whenever we turn DoorDash on from last night. And I want to throw kudos out to this strategy where the reason why I ever started administering was due to Dashing, and I did confirm it's Dashing Cmoto. Great channel, check it out. Man, gives great information. He really does. He is very. I just was watching his video the other day on the whole Pedro deactivation, and man, I'll tell you, he really lays it out well. And he is a common sense individual. Go watch him, and he's got a great method of dashing. And I've used it and used to use it quite a bit. I think others have adopted it, but he really puts up the screenshots and the receipts to show how well it works. But anyways, the whole premise of the strategy is turn your app on for an hour, which forces the DoorDash algorithm to deal with you, as opposed to doing like I've been doing, where I turn it on for 6 hours, and then you find yourself somewhere in the algorithm, and the DoorDash algorithm doesn't necessarily have to pay you right away, because they know you're up for 6 hours. So they'll let you sit in the parking lot, they'll let you go over here, over there. And he says take every order for the hour, and you will make whatever the guarantee is that DoorDash's system has in there for that particular hour.
Turn left, then
rinse,
pick up
repeat,
on the left.
rinse, repeat. You work 8 hours, do it for 8 straight hours. It lets you take breaks. It lets you. It's actually a very smart way to work. And you can also very easily strap that in with. I kind of use it on my. Well, not kind of. I use it in conjunction with Spark, and it works quite nicely. In building nice, big, fat, juicy hours. And then, but the key is, one of the keys to doing it, and I fell out, I had to stop doing it once I lost my Dash anytime. So that is a key component of it, although you can schedule for the hour, it's not quite as effective, because it's kind of, DoorDash is a little wonky. In fact, they try to stop Dashers from scheduling on an hourly basis, so figure out why that is. Again, DoorDash is a game of cheat codes. So anyways, so what are we doing right now? We're not yet on DoorDash. We are on Uber right now. We got a $10 3-mile advanced auto parts. I'll do these for orders like that. A lot of times advanced auto parts, at least on the DoorDash platform, are like $3 or $4 going 6 or 7 miles. This one is 3 miles. So I don't know if I'm going to deliver to a bit from advanced auto to a business, or sometimes it's private. There is customer verification, it says. Actually, it looks like I'm going to a place I'm very familiar with. I know these people because I used to do financing for them back in another life. So, might walk in there. I don't know if any of the people there are still there that I knew. So that's cool. So we're going to go in here and see what we've got to deliver. Hopefully it's nothing too crazy, nothing too big. And if it is, I'll just have to get out of the order. It looks like it says Cool Seal in Blue Devil, 32 ounce. Head gasket, 16 ounce seal. K-seal, 8 ounce K-seal. I don't know what any of that is. I'm not a cart person. So if they got some big ass stuff on a cart, I'll probably go, hey, send it to the next person. But it's a $10 3-mile order. Why not? And then we'll get started. So it's a good way to get started. Easy cash, easy way to get in. And I'm still waiting on Spark to send me something decent. Nothing as of yet. I got one $7 offer. And I'm going to talk about some interesting things today on Spark too that I'm hearing out there. You guys tell me in the chat if you've heard any of the stuff I'm going to tell you about it. I didn't know it was going on, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of interesting. And we're talking about it. But in the meantime, let me run in here and grab the order. Actually, I guess I need to log this order first. Also, All right, Mac. Late start. Yes, yes, a little bit of a late start. I ended up late last night. Pretty. Got to bed later than I was expecting. Got up later than I was expecting, and then had some things going. Joel, we're on our first order of the day, sir. We have a $10 3 mile order right now for Uber. All right, Mac. We got a $10 3 mile Uber. So I think you were doing some similar orders like this yesterday. But yeah, it was a late start. I ended up having to wait and drive through for my own personal orders. Ari, last night, as you know, when I left you, I was going to go. I actually relocated, came up to the other McDonald's near me, and it just ended up being a much longer extended day than I was intending. So get this filled out here. I should have started this before I even started. Normally I do that, but today's just been one of those days that's just been, never what you expect. Advanced auto. All right. Tomorrow, though, it'll be a timely start because I've got to meet dashing with John, and we're going to be doing our dash off. So I think I've got to use only DoorDash. I think that's going to be it because he doesn't use any other apps. So I think that's really the only fair way to do it. So that's why we're going to be practicing my preferred method of earning, which is slicing it up by the hour. And I don't think I'm going to try to go earn by time because I don't think earn by time is the best method to earn the most. And, I don't want to give up before we get started, but all right, there we go. So we've arrived here 2 minutes ago, 2:56. Now we'll go in here and see what all this is about. I've never picked up on the Uber platform before. So this will be an interesting little experience. We'll see how it goes. I've only picked up advanced autos on DoorDash. So let's go find out together, guys. I'll be back. All right, guys, that was simple and easy, the way I like it. All right. So right now we're up, like I said, we're up on Uber. So the way I like to do it, if Uber wants to give me good orders all day long, I will normally, if I will start out, because DoorDash is such a lukewarm app at times, I will start out. Hold on here, guys. I apologize. There. Let's see here. Let's get this. I did not get set up today like I normally do. Just one of those like days where you're just like, hey, everything's just kind of How you doing, GTR Edits? Or is that GTR Edits? How you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Make sure we're on the right. We want to be connected for audio. There we go. Alright, done. Alright, so normally what I'll do is I'll start out with whatever app, I'll start out with Spark normally. And normally if I'm starting from my house, I'll turn Spark on because I want to see like, hey, is there anything I can just get busy with right away while I'm getting things ready, getting my bag packed. Now yesterday was a commute day because take my son to the babysitters. Tomorrow will be a commute day. So this workflow that I'm going to explain is a little bit different on a commute day. Obviously, I start from Pennsylvania, but what I'll end up doing is, like I said, turning Spark on and letting it start to search for orders. And then if I find a Spark order, I'll start out with that. That's perfect. And it'll either be scheduled, so I'll either turn DoorDash and Uber and Grubhub on to start searching for orders, in the vicinity while I wait for the Spark order. Or I'll go right to the store if it's a shop or it's an ASAP order. I'll go right to the store, get started on it, get parked, and go. You can hear? Good. Okay. I was just checking. I was making sure. So, and then if Spark is my first offer, again, I'll work Spark just keep flowing with Spark. Spark of set like we saw yesterday. We had a good flow going for a couple of hours, and then boom, abrupt, stop, break, nothing. So it either requires us to go to a new location. If Spark stops at the current location of town, sometimes they're sending me stuff to bring me down there. But anyways, so a couple things I wanted to talk about on the way here to this drop-off. By the way, it's only a 4-minute ride. One, I am actually going to be editing down, and I've already worked on day one. I've already got it almost ready to go. I'm going to probably try to get it up tonight when I get off the road. But I'm going to be editing down these long lives with, chock full of problems sometimes with the cell phone connection. Sometimes there's long waits in the car. I'm going to keep those up, obviously, because that's a record. That's something that you want to watch. You want to sit there and watch, and there's going to be discussions and information and things in those lives that will not be in the condensed. But I'm going to try to condense them down to an hour or less. Or the first one's an hour and 3 minutes, and it'll be something that people can watch and see. Okay, obviously, right now, if you're interested in seeing what Earn by Time, Accept Every Order will do, you can very quickly watch it in an hour, see exactly how the day went without having to sit there for 7 hours and fast forward through. And I'm going to condense it down so that it's just like a highlight reel of the orders we do throughout the day. Presley 007, nice to see you. I'm going to see how it does. If it doesn't do well, or a lot of people aren't interested in those, then I may stop doing it, because why invest the time? Because it does take a little bit. I have to download it and then edit through it, but I figured Normally, I'd be putting together ride-alongs, but it's difficult to do a ride-along when you're doing a live ride-along. So I figure, why not the best of both worlds? I can do the live, and then I can edit down the live to a consumable ride-along amount. And on shorter days, it'll be shorter. It'll be a shorter version of the live because, like I said, it's going to be more or less be talking, going through the orders, talking about certain things. There might be things I leave in it. I might even make snippets or videos out of certain topics I talk about if there's a particular topic in the day. Right now, I'm obviously way behind because we have like 13 days into this thing. So I've got about 12, well, not quite 12 more. I think I've got 7 or 8 more to do. But eventually it'll be within 2 or 3 days. I'll edit it down. I'll release it to members. And then a couple days later, it'll become available to everyone else. Presley 007, thank you for the feedback. I thought I noticed that, so that's why I was thinking to myself, why not do it? I have the content here. It's in a raw form, and that way I can refer back. I'll put a link into the whole broadcast, so if somebody wants to go back and say, well, you're snipping together, you're cutting together. No, I'm not. Go watch the whole broadcast. You can see the entire broadcast. All I did was take that broadcast and edit it down, put some transitions in it, add some effects, whatever, to make it a little more consumable and easier to watch. And I know from what I can see on YouTube, my watch time right now on this, because it's in the shorts thing, so people are swiping through, it's only like 55 seconds is the average watch time. So even though I'm getting hours and hours of watch time, because it's thousands of people are seeing the videos, I figured maybe people will want to come back and say, hey, you know what, let me go watch that now. It's only 45 minutes, it's only an hour, and I can see what I missed. So just be another way to interact, another way for people to be able to catch up and see what's going on, and be able to check things out. Again, not everybody's going to be interested in every topic we do, but we're going to be continuing to take on various different modes of work and testing out things. So there might be something you want to see or check out how it worked, and you weren't able to sit here for 8 hours and watch it, and I'm going to help you with that. All right, guys, give me a moment. Now we got to go in here and see how the checkout process of this works. So let's go see. All right, guys, that was simple. That was simple as hell, man. I like that. We're doing more of those. They pay well, we're doing them. I mean, hell, they've made a case that, that was easy. I'm going to say it's probably all base pay. I don't think they tip on that. So I'm just going to put it in as base pay. Yep, $10. All right, so now, good people, that decision. Now I've got to kind of get turned around here because I don't want to. Now only $1,800 now. I used to do financing for this particular place. They were in my network of financing companies. We're just going to head back on, I think, to this Walmart for now. And we did good business. They sell some decent cars. They were one of the good ones. So if you're ever looking for a good used car and you're in Martinsburg, West Virginia, go to RPM Auto. Good people down there, and they can deal with all sorts of different credit profiles, because we used to deal with the more challenging ones. So I know I'm pretty certain they're still dealing with them. The company I used to work with. I don't know, if you have to if your credit isn't good and you got to take out a loan from somewhere, I mean, it's going to be a little bit, it could be a little bit rough, but it'll get you a car if you need it. Probably better than renting a car. But who knows? There is an option. I'm thinking about doing that. I really want to test that out. But I'm trying to figure out if it's in my area, and that is to rent a car for like a week and just see, like, hey, would it be economical in any way, shape, or form? And you guys let me know if that's something you guys are curious about. Would it be, and we're doing it live, like I said, we're going through the whole process. Would it be economical to rent a car and do gig work? I hear others do it, but really, how does it work? In a sense, I believe Hire Car does a version of it, but you're renting from like a private individual. For some reason, there's just something about that I don't like. How you doing, Justin Matthew? What's good with you, sir? We just did a $10 3-mile Uber, and we're heading back up now near our Walmart Spark. We're not on DoorDash yet, but we're going to get live on DoorDash in a moment. When we get up here, get closer back to our hotspot, and we're going to start doing our earn by hour, not earn by time, but earn by hour by offer. And we're going over what that means. Ari Max says, pretty quiet today on Uber, and I can't do DoorDash because of the schedule. I know, Ari. I know. You've got to get on, which I know you can't do. You really can't get on the Platinum because you're on the bike. So I guess it limits the amount of orders you can do. But, man, you're in New York, though, correct, Ari? Is that right? Listen, Ari. I'm talking about something. I know you're on a bike right now, but listen. Think about this for a minute. What if you could rent a car New Jersey? Okay, so you're close enough. But I think it's slightly different up there. You don't have all the regulations and stuff that the New Yorker Dashers have. But have you considered renting a car and dashing? And again, it's really simple like this. Many people say, well, what about the expense? What about this? Well, you're going to have gas unless you're renting an electric car. But if you're renting an electric car, you have whatever I don't know what the cost is to charge your car and all that stuff. But you have cost of fueling, we'll just call it that. And then you're going to have your overhead costs. But you're already going to have that to a degree. There's the Popo. You're already going to have that to a degree. So it's like, you could truly, look at it from the standpoint of, the key is you only lose money if you don't make money. So I guess that's really, I think, the equation that I have to come up with. The question is, how much would you make? And since it's not an asset you own, it's all just expenses. I don't know if, I'm assuming since you don't own the vehicle, you are going to be on an itemized factor. Like you're not going to be able to claim miles, I think. I don't know. Those are the questions I don't know. And of course, I'm not an accountant, and I guess I would need to consult with an accountant if anybody knows that. But, it's like, okay, so say I think you can rent a car at some markets for $180 for the week. So, the first 180 is going to that. You already have maybe, depending on if you're renting a Prius, hopefully you're renting something gas. Wish Canada a happy birthday. That would be amazing, Justin Matthew. Sure, happy birthday, Canada. Anyways, hit that like button, Justin Matthew. Then, it's like, okay, then it's everything above that, right, that you're going to make. And if you can write off your expenses, then it's just, like I said, it's a simple equation. Then that amount, your fuel, your car cost. So say you make $1,000 for that week, and you spend $250 on your car, you've just made $750. I don't know if it's a great idea. That's why I was kind of throwing it out there, because I'm just not sure of all the specifics. But it would let you not have to worry about wear and tear on your own vehicle, and it would just put you. But I think you're going to be jammed up. I think you're going to be put onto the I don't think you can claim miles anymore. That's what I'm not sure about. I don't know all the specifics on that. I'm thinking because you don't own the car, you would be on an itemized deduction, and it would be kind of go down as business expense. But since you don't actually, your business doesn't own the car, nor do you own the car. Um, well, no, but Ari, they have programs, and you are probably in an area where those programs are available. Ari, we just got a Spark offer, 1348 Hagerstown. It's like the jammer and the bot didn't pick up that one because it sucked. So I believe, uh, again, like I said, it's a matter of finding the the right program. Uber offers a program where it's discounted rentals for its Uber drivers, which you can also use for DoorDash. And then you can use HireCar, HYRE, and they will get you a car. You're renting from a private person, but you can do weekly, daily. So you could do a daily rental where you could say, I'm going to rent today, and it's $25. And you pick the car up, you go out, you dash, you return it with fuel, and you know what your expenses were. So you could literally go out, Ari, right now, and you being in a metro, in a state like New Jersey, this is where these programs are easy to find, unlike my area. You could very easily go right on the app. It's an app. Set up your car for today, pick it up at 8 a.m., go out, start your dashing, start your Ubering, drive people around, do ride share, do food delivery, go, I don't know if it's a 12-hour rental or whatever, how it works, but have it out for however long the rental is, and then return it, get on your bike, ride home. And I believe HireCar advertises they're as low as $20 a day, um, potentially, depending on the car you get. Now, obviously, if you're trying to get something that's gas efficient, but it would literally allow you, in a sense, you could just be, okay, here's my car expense for today. Here's my fuel expense for the day. These are my expenses. Here's what I earned for the day. And then minus deducting that out, figure out your taxes. There's that. And, you walk away. And now the sole argument against doing gig work, which is that you're going to destroy an asset of yourself, is irrelevant. And you can get whenever a car, you just pick up the next car the next day. That's ready to go for you. The question is, like you said, Ari, is obviously if rentals get too high or the cost gets too high and you don't make enough, but that's what I want to test out and see, could you make it, like, how does it look? Because at the end of the day, we're all racking up hidden costs that we don't see on a daily basis. The tire change, the tire rotation, the extra brake, earlier brakes, brake pads, uh, you know, engine issues, transmission issues, all down the road of keeping that car on the road. Well, if you could avoid all of that, and maybe you pay slightly higher, but you keep your regular car okay, or maybe you don't even need a car. I mean, in some cases, depending on where you live, uh, boom, it now suddenly makes gig work much. It takes one of the excuses out of saying gig work is not something you want to do because it's dangerous. It hurts your assets. All right, so we are close enough to 3:30. I was waiting. We're going to go on till 4:30. So we are dashing now to 4:30. So the premise here in Taco Bell is one is that basically now we started dashing. I don't know if it's going to flag me at 321. All right, there it is. First offer. So now we have a 5 for 8.4 miles. Now, normally I would fret about that, but the idea behind this is I'm going to be dashing until 4:30. So I take every single order, and that DoorDash, when you do that, and we'll click arrive at the store. DoorDash, when you do that, is going to send you an amount of orders that will be reflective of whatever the hourly amount is that they're wanting you to make in your area. And in some cases, as is bared out with myself, a lot of times they send you an order right to us. This is our first hour doing it. So go ahead and mark your time, guys. We got a 5 for 8. We're gonna, and again, it also allows us to get right out of it. If this first hour isn't satisfactory, we'll do something else. Or I can integrate an Uber order in, or I can integrate a Grubhub order in. But you're playing for the hour. And what? Tokyo Sushi? I thought it said McDonald's. Hold on a second. Apparently. Oh, I thought it was Taco Bell actually originally. It's the sushi restaurant. Boy, and I'm at McDonald's. I thought it said Taco Bell. I'll play the tape back. I go to McDonald's and I realize it's Tokyo, which is okay because it's right next door. Uh, but boy, oh boy, couldn't have misread that worse. Um, but anyways, so we're gonna see how this works. We'll see how the first hour plays out. And if you've ever noticed, a lot of content creators they make good money on the app. You're gonna notice that when they show you their earnings page, it's all broken up. They're never working 8 hours at a time. They're always working in bunches. And then they'll come tell you, oh yeah, I dashed today, I dashed 8 hours, I dashed 6 hours. Um, there a lot of them will work in bunches, and there's a reason. Sometimes you can do this for 2 hours. But the idea is short term it up so that DoorDash. Now I've done this before too, and DoorDash just giving me a $5 order, and then that's it for the rest of the day. Now that was at a lower point in my AR. The idea behind this is if you're in if you have a high AR with alleged priority, this is the best way to take advantage of your priority. So we're going to see. The other thing too is I don't mind traveling in this direction that they're going to be sending me because it's heading down where away from this Walmart, which really has nothing going on right now. It's going to put me in range of the other Walmart. And like I said, the power factor of this method of earning is in being able to combine it with other apps as well. Although we're going to just test out this first hour on DoorDash and see what it does for us. And now I guess we're on the half hour, so we'll be doing this every half hour. The thing you got to watch for, of course, DoorDash will try to be shiesty and slide you in an extra half hour spot, and sometimes they'll do that, and they'll compensate you for the earnings. And then sometimes they will let you go right off at the time you're supposed to, and you have to schedule. Yeah, so 321. So this will put us at $15 for today, guys. And DoorDash had this order forecasted this order taking 51 minutes, meaning they offered this to me at $5.88 an hour. So let's see what happens here, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to go pick up this order. All right, guys, that order is ready. I'm not surprised because it's probably been sitting there for a while. Now, I'm not mad at this customer necessarily, but I think that they would be good to learn by the rule, the $5 rule here, because unfortunately, it's probably a $2 base pay. If I had to speculate, $3 tip. The one thing I didn't do yesterday, and we are going to do a little bit of here if we have some time to figure in and factor in, is I want to demonstrate for you live here and figure out, show you exactly what I mean by doing the calculations of saying, okay, we know my area is 1325 earned by time. So this order, okay, wow, what an idiot person. I just went ahead and let her go. Anyways, so, one of the easy ways you can factor in and calculate is say, okay, when you do a earn by offer, calculate your base pay that you would have earned. All right, and in this case, this isn't like a massive big tip, but calculate the base pay you would have earned, and then figure out what the difference is between what you actually received on the order. In some cases, like this, could be a surprise because there is a chance this is a no tip, and this could be a $5 base pay. This could also be a $1 tip and $4 base pay. But calculate the difference, and you're going to find out that that's the money on, especially on the bigger tipped orders, like the large order programs, the $15, $20 tips where you see $2. That's where you're going to figure out what it is. That's where you're going to figure out what it is that DoorDash is holding over and moving over and financing with their guarantee. Now, an order like this is interesting to be on earn by offer because, well, it's low. So I think I only got this order because I think there's some credibility to the idea that when you start accepting every order and you have a really high acceptance rate, it will attract you to lesser quality orders because they know you're going to do it. Call sign Wolfman, do they make a dash cam 360? I don't know. I don't think if you're talking about Insta 360, they don't make dash cams, but you can use them, especially if you get they have a ability for you to put it up, but it's like it's not the Insta Go, but it's the Insta. It's actually a really cool camera, and if you kind of hold it up, it'll actually give you a 360 view. But you can actually attach it to your dash. You can attach it outside your car. They have the attachments, that will suction to your windshield, or like I could have it up right here. Now I don't know, it's not going to have the ability to be plugged. I guess it could be plugged in. I guess I could plug it in, but a dash cam obviously is designed to be plugged into your power supply in your car, and it's on all the time. Now Walmart has, or not Walmart, Amazon, they have a camera, but there are cameras out that are dual cameras. I think some people even just do ride-alongs on their dash cam, because you can, and you can even, I believe, hook them up to be streamed over a streaming service like YouTube or something like that. But you have the ability to put a memory card in there and basically film your whole day like I'm doing right now, streaming to YouTube. I'm using my S24 Ultra, and I have my backup, so if I have to do two parts, that's the other thing that's going to happen too, guys, is some of these days have been broken up into parts due to cell phone connectivity issues. So when I do the re-edit, I'm putting all of it together. So you're not having to worry about going to 3, 4, 5 videos. There's one day where I think I had 6 videos in one day because the connection kept dropping. and then we would lose connection, and I'd have to restart, and it was a mess. But but yes, I think I don't believe they make a 360 per se that I know of. But they have the dual. The closest to it is like, I think it's almost like $400, and you put it up and it films. It's got 3 different cameras. It's got a camera that goes on the road, a camera that films inside your car, and it's actually, I don't know, films the entirety of your car. The entire cabin can be captured. And then there's a camera on the back of the car, so it's capturing the cars going back behind you and in front of you. So if you got in an accident, you would have a full 360. I don't know. It would be 360 from the sense that you have 3 cameras. You have a front, a back, and then I think there's options of when you replay that you can play them all side by side. Oh my God, here we go. People rubbernecking, wanting to get over. I'm just going to keep it this way. It is what it is. I mean, it's like, let's cause an accident to get over. They're clearly on the shoulder of the road. We're fine. Is there a speed trap? No, I don't think so. There's a truck pulled over. It's highway truck enforcement. So here we are. We got 12 more minutes. I'm wondering if this is not. I hope we don't have 12 more minutes. Good Lord. Where are they taking me? That's 1 minute slower. Damn, man. So we'll see what DoorDash follows up with here. Because, good Lord, this is a long drive. This is, I mean, it is getting me to the other end of town. It is getting me near all the restaurants. Currently, we don't have any offers coming in on Spark. Maybe as we get closer, we're going to go right by the Walmart. It looks like it's going to drop us down below, which I'm really not crazy about where they're dropping us. I feel like it would be better almost to take the exit before the exit they want us to get off on, because the traffic conditions down there are so terrible. But it is still a little bit early in regards to rush hour that we're seeing. But like I said, this customer should be tipping more, and only because that order was sitting there. I didn't look on the receipt to see the time of processing, because you can see that, because this one is a restaurant that provides a receipt. And interesting aside on that, guys. I don't know if in your market, if any of you are DoorDash drivers out there watching right now, but if you are, in my market, I have to input a code off the receipt. There was another Dasher I ran into while I was actually waiting on my own personal order one night, and he was picking up an order, and he said that they're making him take pictures of his receipt. And he, of course, I said, well, that's interesting. So I don't know if that's something why some Dashers in my area would need to do that, or maybe he got accused. All right, guys, sorry about that. Looks like it went out for a minute. We had to re-up the stream. But I don't know if it's because he said he was a new Dasher. He just started dashing, he said, 3 months before. So I don't know if that's something that newer Dashers have to do that now, if they have them on kind of a different program. because I'm more of an established dasher, obviously with thousands of dashes. So they know that I'm credible and don't have issues. At least thus far, I haven't had any issues. So when I told him, I said, no, I don't have to do that. He was freaking out. He was like, I'm a platinum level, man. I got like 100% acceptance. I think he said he had a 97% acceptance rate. At the time, I had a 95. I said, well, I'm 95. So I don't think it's anything to do with acceptance rate. And I was 100% completion at the time. And he was like, oh man, I don't understand it. I said, well, I don't either, but it's DoorDash, of course. So I bring that up for two reasons. One, to see if anybody else has to take pictures of tickets, but I also bring it up. You hear from a lot of people that say market, 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 right? Oh, it's your market. And then there's the idea that I have promoted on this channel. Pedro picked it up and started promoting it, and he did give me credit for it, so credit to him for doing that. But it's and the individual that kind of got my eyes on this was Jeff Thomas Black. In his book or I guess his semi-written book that he had, I don't know if you'd call it maybe articles, he wrote 4 articles. Uber will do that. They'll send you the same order over and over again, and it hurts your acceptance rate every time. Sorry guys, I had to reset the phone. I figured, all my other phones are on AT&T and they're all doing well, and this one was kept shorting out. So I said, you know what, let's just hit a hard reset. So that's what we did. Anyways, we're about, let's see here, how far are we away from the customer? We're about 2 minutes away from the customer. But what I was saying is the idea is that the reason why I bring that up is because it lends some support to the idea that's premised that there is no such thing as a market. In other words, my phone is its own market. My account is its own market. Whether I go to Frederick, whether I go to wherever, the experience I will have will be solely different than the dasher next to me sitting in my market. And tomorrow we're going to experiment with that because, as you guys know, it's been a terrible week for me earning on DoorDash. I'm dashing with John's coming down. This guy's done, I think, double or triple the amount of DoorDashes that I've done in his time. He's been doing it for 5 years. His account is completely programmed differently. So part of what he's trying to test out here is, can he leave his market? Is it his market that's making him money? Or is it what the algorithm has learned about him, and has he trained the algorithm by being a consistent dasher and consistently accepting orders and consistently doing things and being consistent with his actions? And does that then allow him to go to any market anywhere and repeat the successes that he's already having in his market? Which again, like yesterday, I think I was watching one of his videos or saw his video pop up. He made like $220 just on DoorDash in like 6 hours or something. So his day was really good. He's right up the street from him. There we are. There's enough space on this road that people can get around it. So now we hold our breath, guys, because DoorDash needs to give us something else. Something decent. We'll be right back. All right, guys, so here's the interesting little tidbit of information. I go up there, right? The last order that this customer got, because DoorDash now does at least on my phone, and I assume they're doing it on everybody else's too in my area, but you can never assume. Santo Vega, not yet. But they show you a picture of the last order that was dropped off. So I looked at it, and I saw it was Starbucks, and I could see the bag and the order, and I go up there, guess what's sitting there on this porch? His Starbucks order, or her Starbucks order. So my question is, why is a Starbucks order sitting there? When was that order delivered? And should I have maybe knocked on the door, even though it said, don't knock? Should I have knocked on the door and made sure this person's alive? I mean, I don't know how long, if that was that order from like yesterday? I mean, why would you order Starbucks and then not get it? Why would you order, or whatever, something weird going on at that place. So it's a little strange. All right, so it says, Bayou Nola. So I really hope they don't send me to the place where they're saying it's hot. So here we go. He said, RMX says, call the customer. Yeah, I know, I should probably. Is the parking. So I hope they don't send me something there. We're going to head towards the Walmart area, which has other merchants. Remember, we're on till 4:30. We went, it's either going to have logged this at 3:21 or 3:20, so we will see. We shall see what the next order is, because again, the whole premise of this is by breaking your dash down to an hour, and in this case it was an hour and 10 minutes, then we should earn at whatever it is DoorDash's minimum amount is they want, because DoorDash will send it to us as long as we accept every single order, or maybe we don't accept, you could decline one, of course, if you needed to. But in a time like this, it's not very busy. Although it says it's pretty busy. It's 1 to 3 minutes Chili's Grill and Bar. We have, and again, the premise behind this is it helps you realize your priority, because basically, since we're telling the app we're on for an hour, it should pop us up, give us top priority, give us the best, highest paying offers for that entire hour. So we should see what it is, what the highest paid dashers are going to be receiving. That's the theory. Let's see what happens. So we're in hour 1. We've made $15 today, guys. We had our nice little Uber deal, to which we drove back up to the Walmart. That I like. Nothing happened. Nothing came in. Spark is dead. Now, let's get into my Spark stuff I promised to talk to you about. I've been watching some videos, and there's a lot of speculation going on. And it may make sense as to what the hell I was seeing yesterday when there was a guy, and I could tell he was a Spark driver because he had on one of those vests like that people would use for deliveries. And he's like got a device in his hand, and he's holding it up to the sky, and he's walking all over the parking lot. And I said, oh, he's probably looking for an order. Well, allegedly, they're using jammers. So they're allegedly jamming the signal coming to people's phones if you're parked out at the parking lot. So one of the things is the old thing that I was saying I'm doing, well, I'm going to go to the Walmart parking lot or in the proximity to it. If you're sitting in the Walmart parking lot and you're not getting offers or your phone's acting up, I even said that on camera yesterday, what the hell's wrong with my phone? It keeps telling me I'm getting an order. And I go in and there's nothing. Allegedly, that's because they're jamming your signal on your phone, and so that all the orders go to the selected or the drivers that are able to get the signal. They can decline or reject them and take the best offer that is on their screen. And it will jam you up from seeing the cultivated orders. Because see, Spark will send orders to you that are meant for you. Those And then they will send orders out to every driver. And those are the ones that I'll see. I'm like, yeah, somebody must have accepted it. But I'm like, man, how the hell did somebody accept it so fast? So the answer that I'm getting from some of my fellow content creators out there that I'm seeing in my stream and feed is that they're using jammers. The second thing that's alleged to be being used are bots. Now, a bot app is similar almost to like driver utility help in that, except in this case, it's a little more sinister because driver utility helper app on or Maximo, when used for Lyft or Uber or DoorDash, getting order unless on like Uber has trip radar. But we're the only ones seeing the order. It's just all right, guys. I don't know if you guys heard it or not, but we got an order for 5 guys, $7, 2.9 miles, platinum paying. So now we're at $12 once this order booked. So as I was saying, we should be able to get one more order in this hour before it ends, because I mean the only factor will be how long this order takes to get in our bag, because of the fact that let's see here, let's make sure if there's any shake. What is going on, man? AT&T. So AT&T has 5 bars here, and they're telling me I'm offline. Oh, it's because, okay. Oh, you know what? That's probably what's happening right now. Is Epic Gamer won it. Thank you. Ari Mac, thank you. Yes, please hit that like button, guys. Let's get to 20 likes again today. That would be fantastic. So it's actually hooking me up with the Xfinity hotspots, because I'm an Xfinity customer, so I'm registered. And sometimes that really doesn't work unless you're on an Xfinity phone. There we go. Now we're good. And it looks like we do have fries. So the only delay we're going to have, it's a small order. We are going to have to wait on the fries. So right now we're at $12. So guys, make your bets on what you think my next order will be. Will they hit me up with a small one? Will they stack this order? Will they hit me up with a little bitty order that's going out of town, or will they hit me with a big one and really show off my priority to everyone? I'm going to be at $12 right now. Total for the hour, I'm $12 offered now. This is offered, is $12 for 10.3 miles. Actually driven miles, though, I've driven 14 so far. So we're already over, and that's because of the return miles I had on that Uber order to get back to the shopping center, and then I ended up taking that $5 order. $356. Arrived at store right now. Now, what we may do though next. No, Epic Gamer, I drive a Prius. What we might do next hour is contrast it and do a hour of earn by time and see what it does for us. That would be interesting, I think. See if earn by time earns better when we put it on a. All right, so let's see here. Here we go. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Inspector Colombo, you're at 91. All right, keep it going. Getting close. Uber's giving horrible orders. I don't doubt it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, here we go. 9 minutes to the customer. Five-minute wait in the store, not bad at all. Now it looks like I realized, I believe I left my major battery pack at home. I think I do. I do have a one battery pack left. That is okay, but it's not gonna. It should get me through the day with the Z Fold, I hope. All right. But the one that I use that keeps everything from running, it's like 20,000 milliamps. And normally, even when I get to the end of the day, charging all my, even if I'm using all my phones, and I'm, bumping them up a little bit each time they're not in use. Man, I'll tell you what, that smells delicious. Five Guys. Woo. All right, 9 minutes, 2.8 miles. Oops, here we go. We're staying our lane. There we go. That car kind of came out of nowhere. But 9 minutes, 2.8 miles. That'll put us at arriving at 414. So let's put the bets in there. What do you believe you will get at, or what do you believe we will get for the next offer to end the hour? Or will DoorDash lead us to $12 and what will be about 16 miles driven? I don't know. It might even be more than that, actually, because I guess yeah, that would be, that would be, wait a minute, Spark's getting in the mix. That's what we like. In fact, it would be better to have Spark end our hour, probably, although it's not going to happen because right now Spark is offering us, although it's not a bad miles to money, it's a $7, $7, 1.3 miles offer. So that would put us at $19 for the hour if we took the Spark for 1.1 miles. We would be 2 miles back. We know that because the Walmart was right next to the Five Guys. So we would know it would be 3 additional miles. And that would put us at $19. We're already at 14, 16, and then 19. So we'd be at $1 a mile. So not quite what I would say a let's go do it order. It's not a bad order. I didn't check the number of items. It's already off, so somebody else already grabbed it. It's not, if you're sitting in the parking lot and they can load you fast, it's not bad, but it's a no-tip order, number one. And number two, the concern is it's low on the low pay, on the fact that it's a lower paying order. You don't, if they do take a while to load, you know, they will add, now Spark will add extra, I think it's if after a 10-minute wait, they will add extra time, start adding extra time, but it is not a lot of money. So you might go from, say you had to wait 20 minutes on an order, and so you get start getting extra time added at 10 minutes, you might end up at $7.55 payout. You know, it's not anything of a gargantuan amount. Now, it's funny, I was standing in there, I was listening to a video. I won't talk about the creator's name, but he was kind of talking about similar things I was just talking about, the bots, and then they were talking about, of course, now, Jesus Christ, there's an ambulance coming, they're beeping horns. One of the things that's out there, one of the big things with Spark is the alleged illegals that are taking over the app. And while I have seen, I have seen in my area, it's not necessarily as big of a problem, I don't think, although I have seen, they look like they're maybe like because they're not talking English, maybe of like African descent or something, and they're talking among themselves. They all know each other, and they're sitting in the Spark area. So I kind of had noticed them, but you know what I'm unclear on is what is the allegation here? Is this just that? Is there a band of human traffickers that are human trafficking these people into the country and then forcing them to work the apps on phones and devices that are not their own? I mean, obviously, if they're illegal, they're not going to be able to get on the app, so they've got to be working someone else's. So, I mean, if this is really going on, this is something that should be, I would hope, taken care of by, I wouldn't think there is illegal for people because they were doing right paperwork for the job. Well, I know that's what but what it is it's like, for instance, guys, just take this for instance. When I was down on Spark, I could theoretically, and I did it a few times, do shops on my wife's account. I did it, I mean, I didn't have Spark at the time, and I would only do shops, but I was always nervous about it because, I was like, if somebody checks my phone and sees a female name on it, You know, and there was one time it happened when I checked in and they said, you know, what is this? And I said, oh my God, it's my wife's account. We have 2 accounts. I accidentally signed up for it. They let me go ahead and take the order. And then after that, I kind of was like, I'm not doing any more curb stops without her in the car. So I would bring her along and we would do it. Well, yeah, but Caleb, they're saying the theory of the people that are saying there are illegals, meaning people that are illegally in the country, meaning they do not have proper paperwork, meaning they would not be allowed to work, meaning they would be the under the table workers on a construction site or working on an asphalt job or working on a roofing job. These are people that do not have paperwork that would allow them to get on an app. So the only way they would have access to the app is if they had people who had signed up legally and lawfully and were giving that app to these people. And I'm trying to figure out, every 5 minutes is asking me to take my picture. Well, that's not necessarily hard, Caleb. That's what I'm saying. The only way they could get a car would be, it seems to be the allegation is that this is like a network of people. So that's why I'm saying, if this is what's really going on, then what you really would have here, it would seem, would be a network of people that would be trafficking people into an area to then have them work the Spark app, who would have them gain access to illegal jammers, and they would be buying bots, which these bots, normally the bots like they have Instacart bots, they're normally costing $150, $200. And, you know, they come into an area and they're grabbing all the order. I mean, it's like a little bit to a degree of, that's a lot to believe. But if that's what's really going on, then at some point, it's very detectable. It's going to, 45 was talking about that. Well, no, I know he was. But I'm saying, to believe they're working the apps in the way that it's being promulgated on these channels, it would have to be a network of people doing it, because they're not going to have access to a legal version of the app. So you're not going to get them signed up unless they're, but when I signed up, I had to upload my ID and da-da-da-da. So what I'm trying to figure out is when I'm getting hit for a identity verification every hour, are they not? Are we to believe they're not? It's weird. Or is this just people, upset because things aren't going well for them in their app, and they're like, okay, well, it's got to be this, and that seems to be the easiest thing to blame, even if it doesn't make sense for how it would be done. Alright guys, so we now have 15 minutes of our hour. It's telling us to head back in the direction we just came from, so we will do so. We got paid out $2 base pay, $5 tip. Says 2 to 6 minutes to the next order, so that's good because our hour ends at 4:30. Have they extended us? They have not extended us. So it seems we are going to get one more. We hopefully will get one more offer. I guess we don't know until it comes. So the question now will be, will we get a no-tip offer now, which will put us at like 14 bucks? Will we get a big offer that sends us out of the area? Will we get a middle-of-the-road offer that sends us on a large amount of miles? Remember, they've already had us drive a lot of miles to get down here on that first offer. So put your bets in there until we see the offer. I'll let you know when it comes in, of course. But my point is, on the topic we were talking about, is what I'm trying to say is when I watch these videos, I'm wondering, what is the evidence these content creators have? I mean, I have observed people that are speaking in a language it's not my language. But, okay, so they're here. So what makes you think they're an illegal? I mean, they have to have some method of getting it. So then if they are an illegal, then how do they get the account? So are they being handled? Is there a handler? Is there somebody there that's bringing them in, and then somebody has an actual account? And if that's the case, why is Spark, how are they getting past the ID verification pop-ups? So are we trying to say that Spark and Walmart are in on this and are somehow bypassing these people through? I mean, it starts to get really crazy out there to think how it would work, unless you have to say, well, this is somebody that happens to be from another country who's come in on a work visa, who registered for the app, and who, by a lawful method and means, is working. Now, the other thing is the idea of bots and jammers. Now, the jammer, I don't know, maybe that's something you can buy and you can use it potentially. But how do we know that that's happening? Is this somewhere where one person saw one person sitting in there with what they thought was a jammer? Does somebody, I mean, I know there are bots out there. I know there's Instacart bots. I used to get them all in my, in my comment section when I was in my first, 50 subscribers. I used to get them all the time, and then I would have to take them out. And it was like, go over to Instagram and go to Gigaroo.com, and Gigaroo will give you an Instacart bot or get you reactivated on Spark or whatever, like when I put my deactivation video up. But, I mean, anybody that even would invest in that is going to be paying a ridiculous amount of money that maybe it's worth it, maybe it's not. I have no idea. But I'm not paying $150 to $200 a month to test it out. That's crazy. It's a lot of overhead. Although maybe it's worth it. I don't know. And if they are doing that, well, then they're doing that. I mean, it's up to Spark to do like Uber's done and DoorDash has done with the Maximo and the Driver Utility Helpers app. Although it sucks that they did that. How you doing there, GTR Edits? Yo! Oh, here we go, guys, and we answered our question. 775, 9.1 miles. They're sending us to Inwood, so we're going to take it. The only thing that saves this, so there it is. They're paying us $19.75 this hour. The only thing that would save this right now, because it's an upside down order, but it is sending me to a market where there are going to be potential offers I can get and take advantage of. They're sending me to Chipotle. Now, a lot of times I can get a stack here, or they will stack me with another Chipotle order, or they will stack me with a Panda Express order, especially going up to that community since I'm already heading there. And this would be prime time for them to do that, because they could put if you're looking at the math here, they could do a 525 add-on or a 625 add-on, out of there, don't be hanging in the intersection, and it would add up, to $24-25 for the hour, because remember I have 10 minutes hanging, so this is going to take me past the 30 after mark. So it is definitely not going to be $19.75. I can say I was offered $19.75 for this hour and 10 minute shift, but it will take me probably, well, depending on what I have to do here to get lane to turn into the Chipotle, it's only a 13 or 14-minute ride to the customer from the Chipotle. Got there and got done and got out of Chipotle by 4:30. Then I will be lucky to see this order done by 4:45, which means, where are we at? Oh, I don't know. Probably, I don't know. I'll factor it out. I'll see how many minutes I spent, but I think we're going to be sitting around 16 or 17 bucks. Caleb.com, I think so. How you doing, Dasher with John? Yes, it is. That is West Virginia. So here we go. All right. Third order of the hour. $19.75 for total for the hour payout. But again, they're going to cause us to exceed the hour, which means it ain't $19.75 for an hour's worth of work. Although in DoorDash's world, it is. Watch. Because when this dash ends, now they may have slid me extra half hour on this, did they? No, they didn't. So they're going to end my dash. You watch and see what they tell me my active time was. It will say it was an hour. But I will have spent more than that in the time I spent driving in between the orders to get back to where I was at before they sent me the orders. So, yeah. We'll see what happens. We're going to keep doing this. We may do... but don't sleep on the stack here, because we might get stacked. If we get stacked, it could make it all okay. So that's what I'm hoping. So we're picking up a burrito bowl here. We might as well just call this an earn by time order, because that's exactly the quality of order this is. Allegedly. So let's clear this out.
So, jurors, we all know how hot it's been a long day. See you Monday morning at 9 o'clock. To the extent that you can, please just not think about this case this week. Clear your heads. We'll start fresh. Please follow those instructions. Do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into the case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about the case, please disregard it. Thank you.
All eyes on the point, please. Follow me.
No verdict yet. They're sending them home for the weekends. They came back earlier today, Ari, and they said that they were deadlocked.
All right,
and the judge sent them back and said, nope, you got to go back and keep deliberating. So, no verdict yet. Hold on, Caleb. I'll be back. I'll talk to you about that in a minute. All right, let's see here. Man, terrible. I only do this job part-time. It was different during COVID. Everyone had to stay home. Drivers everywhere. It's a lot of money just to get McDonald's now. Maybe people are not going out as much. Well, yeah. And part of the reason why things are more expensive now, Caleb, is because of the gig delivery apps. That is a true fact. Because essentially, it became an issue that they were charging more for more for the delivery driver's menu, or the menu that was online for DoorDash was more than what was at the restaurants. So DoorDash went to the restaurants and said, it's in your best interest to please raise them, or else we may have to take you off the platform. So that's why they started raising all the prices. So as a result, now everybody's paying DoorDash prices for their food. That is one of the hidden costs of inflation in all these different markets, especially places like Outback, stuff like that, because they were forced into raising their prices. And that's something that DoorDash did. There was articles on it that DoorDash went around, and other gig apps too, Uber, Grubhub, because it was causing problems where customers were not wanting to use the platforms. So they were like, you're making it harder for us to get people onto your platform, and you're losing business. So then, of course, the restaurants said, okay, fine, we'll raise the prices. And they did, and there it is. Ari Mac says, no tax on tips. I know, I didn't hear him talk about that, but that would be good. But I don't know that. But here's the thing, Ari, I wouldn't be shocked if they didn't carve out and say gig workers are different or something like that. That might be reserved for waiters or waitresses or non-gig drivers. Who knows? Non-gig related, but perhaps that will happen. So it looks as though, guys, DoorDash has stuck us with this order. This is the one. We are not going to be getting another order. I was hoping we might get another order to stack this with, and it did not happen. So that is highly disappointing. Because it's just, this was ripe to get bigger. If they would have stacked us on this, they could have made the miles to money better. They could have done a lot with this. Now, what I'm hoping is that maybe on the next round, we'll make it up. And we will see. Dave Mraz, dashing in Martinsburg, West Virginia, right outside of Washington, D.C., in the Eastern Panhandle of wild and wonderful state of West Virginia. Did I watch the debate? Yeah, I thought you were on last night. I was airing the debate. Remember, Ari? Yeah, I think that's going to be a tough one to pass, but you never know. And that's a lot of money that, that would be fantastic. And that would certainly basically eliminate, because the low base pays, by the time you applied your miles factor to it, man, you'd have nothing. You'd be paying taxes on nothing, but then you'd run the risk of having zero earnings for the year, and then you could end up being designated a hobby because you're not making profits. So there could be a downside to that. But I guess we would have to see. how they would apply that, if they would apply that. So, anyways, what were we talking about? I think we were talking about, Caleb, you had a question about why do we not want legal new drivers? I don't say that we don't, but I think what we want is, I think the concern obviously is listen, these markets do not have unlimited orders. So this is something that I think that it's funny that we end up blaming it on the illegals when it's really the legal workers. There's so many legal workers out here that are doing these gig jobs. That, again, remember a premise I had 2 weeks ago that I was talking about was the idea that was platinum tier indicating that? No, but I haven't been impressed with the money I've made so far in platinum, but of course at the same time I've only been using earn by time. Today we're playing around now with earn by offer using the hourly method. So, no, well, yeah, they will, Caleb, but only to remember this, okay? So they will be in city markets. So they're going to replace, unfortunately, all right, you close your ears, you're not going to like to hear this, but they're going to replace the biking dashers. You know, they're going to be doing the work of the short little runs within the city limits. Now, I'm not saying at some point they don't get internet everywhere, but these drones, these self-driven vehicles are going to be reliant upon internet. And in rural areas, similar to my market, and where you've seen us go, we can't even keep a live stream up. Can you imagine sending a drone out there or sending a self-driving car out there that's trying to rely on internet and it gets lost or it gets jambled or it ends up in a tree? Not to mention that the cost of these devices, remember, okay, this is the fallacy of self-driving, right? Right now, there is no overhead for DoorDash, but it's technology. If DoorDash buys a fleet of self-driving cars, they will now be responsible for the upkeep, for the maintenance costs. That is right now on the drivers. DoorDash likes to, and Uber and all these companies like to tell the drivers they're investing in this stuff, but it will not be on a massive scale, because to scale that up, to be out here replacing drivers in full, would cost them so much money that they would be hemorrhaging money. They can barely afford to pay drivers $2 base pay without saying they're not making money. Can you imagine the cost of having to have a fleet of self-driving cars, and then they wreck, and then they need maintenance, and then they need oil changes, and then you got to replace the fleet? Because remember, self-driving cars, as well as they might be made, are going to have a shelf life, and then they're going to have to reinvest and make a big purchase. So do I think self-driving robotics are coming our way? No, I don't think they're going to replace us at all. Will they be a part of the experience? Yes. Will they in some markets compete with drivers? Yes, to some degree. But will they massively roll out an entire fleet? Do you know how many cars that would require? Do you know what the cost would be? It's impossible. They would go under. They wouldn't make any money. The money is made because they pay the drivers, or the customer tips the drivers. And they get the drivers to drive around on tips. And there's no overhead. So the thing that everybody's missing out here is guess what? They're right now, they're living on their fee, living on their maintenance happens, and they say no one's ever allowed to come out of their house again, or everyone has to give up their cars, which could come down the road, I guess, or everyone with an electronic vehicle that's so expensive no one can gain access to, or where we truly enter the subscription economy and everybody gets a car subscription and you're limited on the miles you can drive by your subscription. But no, I do not believe these companies have any interest in buying on the massive scale they would have to buy to roll out fleets of vehicles to enter our communities. And then they have to worry about registering them. They have to worry about complying them with the laws. They have to worry, I mean, when you think about it, it's like the old adage when somebody dismisses a conspiracy theory. It says too many people would have to know, and there's this and there's that. The same thing is on that. That is nothing more than something they like drivers to think. So drivers don't come together. I live in, but I'm traveling to Dashing, California. I hear it's quite different. Dashing by order on hour both have to equal 22 an hour. That's correct. Also 30 cents per mile and monthly insurance. That's correct. Yep, that is true. It is that. You're correct on that, Dave. I've a lot of people that go out there. There's been several people in my streams that have come in and talked to me who have told me they come from other states, go in, and they're making as much as $9,000 a month dashing in California, and then they go out for like 3 weeks, and they're making about $3,000 a week, and then they go home for a week. Now, they're taking some pretty extreme measures to make it worthwhile. One of them is they're living in their car. Well, yes, Caleb, that's exactly right. So the secret here that the Californian, you don't see Californians coming on bragging about it, because the guy living in California, I can tell you right now, $9,000 is nothing. $9,000 would be like making $2,000 a year or $2,000 a month here. And my sister lives in California, and she has a very good job. She lives in a home that's nice, but it is absolutely not what you would think would be when you hear the price tag of her home. You would think, oh my God, she has to live on an estate. But it's really just a single family home in a very nice, safe neighborhood. So yeah, the cost of living in California, when she used to rent out there, she was paying almost $6,000 a month in rent. I mean, it's crazy. At one of the places she was renting, the cost of living is exorbitant. So yeah, $9,000 a month. Now you take that to another state, you figure out how to rig it up, you're getting all these benefits from it. Yeah, it could become a profitable situation, but you got to figure out how you're going to do it, and then you got to figure out is the expense to get to Cali and going back and forth from wherever you live or wherever you're taking your income to. That's why a lot of people in Las Vegas and Nevada and Arizona, they travel to California and dash, and then they come back. That's correct, Caleb. That is correct. And I will tell you this right now, it's a multi-million-dollar home is like, for instance, basically, think of this. This is how it is in the real world. Or not real world. In the outside world of California, replace million with 100,000. And that's it. So a $200,000 home is $2 million in California. And that's pretty much about the conversion rate. You almost have to convert. We are Mexico to the rest of to California, to Californians. When they leave their state, they come. It's like everywhere else they go in the United States. It's like us going down to Mexico to go spend in pesos, and they're coming out and like, wow. Like my sister will come home and she'll be buying stuff, and her and her husband won't be able to believe how cheap stuff is. And I'm like, cheap? What are you talking about? But for them, it's cheap because of the prices they're paying. And when you go out there, you pay too. I mean, you pay on everything. Yeah, well, I think I know, I believe you do. I don't know how all that works. I think it all comes out, though, Caleb. I think they take it all out, and they withhold. It's a different world up there for dashing. And then they have limits, too. You can only work up to 12 hours at a time, and then they cut you off. So there's no 15-hour dashes. There's no 24-hour dashing going on unless you have, like, 2 accounts. They've tried to regulate it a bit to make it safer for everybody. Really? Okay. I mean, we're giving you a real view out here of the world, because West Virginia is a lower cost of living area, lower income area. So the tips you see and things like that are going to be more based in the real world. And it'll probably only be better elsewhere. It's probably why I should be dashing elsewhere, probably. All right, give me a moment, guys. All right, cats. So this person followed my formula, $5 minimum. Although I think they should have adjusted maybe based on the distance. But $2.75 base, $5 tip, and somehow we're still dashing. How is that possible? Because I don't think we're still dashing. No, we are still dashing. Oh, look at that. DoorDash slid us to 5 o'clock. So they did slide us out. So we'll see what DoorDash does with us here. Apparently, they're unhappy with our earnings. So they want to give us a chance to earn a little bit more. So by all means, DoorDash, regale me with a nice offer. Please. Let's get this corrected. We've got lots of offers and opportunities up here, huh? We can get it done. So again, no fault of the customer that made money on this offer, me taking it, because have to pay me. They were able to use the tip, I guess, in a sense. Or really not even use it. They just straight up. Why not do Spark? I have Spark on. Spark has not sent me. Why? Right now I'm looking at a $7 6.6 mile offer for a Walmart that's 22 miles away. So if Walmart Spark sent me a decent offer right now, and I was down by the Walmart when I picked up this order, and they have just, Walmart Spark has not been popping at all today. It's been it was popping off the other day, and then they had their like little issue, and then it's been deader than a doornail ever since. So now we'll see what DoorDash wants to do. They extended our dash for a half hour. So actual miles driven on those 3 DoorDashes. 29 miles driven on those DoorDashes. Now do keep in mind, 3 miles, it's really 26 miles, but regardless. 26 miles, $19.75, that was the payout. That's horrible. That's about what we were seeing on earn by time. Well, no, yeah, at times. But this is typical of what we were seeing the other day, right? Nearly just terrible miles to money. It's real, like I said, Martinsburg market is a really bad market. And I've suspected that. And it's also one of the reasons why I try to keep Martinsburg to Sparks when Sparks popping. If Spark ain't popping, I'm hopping. And I'm out to another market. Because, as you can see, DoorDash is not a very... is a less than sustainable. Now here it is. We're back again with that $7 offer for 6.6 miles. Why the hell they're sending it to me? I'm 22 miles from that Walmart. Why the hell would I drive 22 miles for a $7 order? I don't even know. I don't know what Spark's thinking right now. And right now it's telling me to go to the McDonald's. This is the McDonald's I'll be dashing with John at tomorrow. It's telling me to go to that McDonald's. So let's see if it gives me something. We're going to head over in that direction. And we'll wait it out till 5 o'clock. Let's see what they have for me. I'm certainly not going to go driving more miles. Oh, Uber. Maybe Uber's got something good for me. All right, so Uber's on the board here, 734 for 3.3 miles. Should I take that? And abandon the DoorDash experiment? The only thing I don't like about it is it is going to take me deeper into away from where I want to be. So it was going to take me down towards Charlestown, actually. Maybe that would be a good thing to go. So I didn't accept that one. I decided, due to the main reason being is if it would have been heading back towards the main hotspot I want to be at, I might have considered it. But I'm not going to sit here. I'm not going to take that offer right now and go down towards Charlestown. I'm going to come over here and we're going to post up here at McDonald's where it's telling me the hot spot is. And this will be the staging ground tomorrow for the big dash off. So I'm up here scouting. And this will be where we're starting, I guess, and where we're heading. Shit. We'll see if anything comes. It's not one of my favorite McDonald's, I'll tell you that much, in terms of how they do stuff. Uber Eats is the best app with the least amount of orders. Yeah, it is. I like everything about Uber Eats, its interface and everything. I think it does a good job. But I get orders in bunches. But I'll tell you what, though, James G, it's been bad for the last couple of days. How many miles do you put on your car a year? Let's see here. I'll tell you how many miles. I bought this car in January of 2022. So it's been 2.5 years, and I had 20,000 miles on it when I bought it. And I have 125,000 miles on it right now. So you do the math on that. It's as real of an answer as I can get. And obviously some of that's personal. All right, there it is. Same stupid offer again. Rejected that from Smart. I just feel inclined to turn DoorDash off and turn it back on for an hour. I feel like they've wasted my time. But we'll see. My hope is if they follow suit with an order that goes, that's a bigger order, traveling a longer distance, maybe it'll be to travel down the road towards the hot spot. But we'll see. So do I, James G. So do I. Because today, right now, where we're at, some depressing numbers. Of course, we got started really late. So I'll tell you the get started time. So it's not as... We got started at about 3 o'clock, so we've been going about an hour and 51 minutes. And we have made a grand total of $29.75. So you do the math on that. Not great by any stretch of the imagination. We're quite typical without having the ability to add Spark or a big Uber in. Like we had the one day where we got the $35 or $34 Uber order. Shop that was like a really amazing shop. Yeah, nights here are busy. See, Caleb, here's the problem. Here's the problem with the Martinsburg market. We are a bedroom community, meaning we don't really have, besides teachers, and it's summertime, so teachers are at home right now, so some of those might be doing some ordering. But besides teachers, we have some lawyers in town, we have some medical professionals, but other than that, and then some of the retailers, like gas station, and there's people working at like Best Buy and Ulta and Walmart. But other than that, there's not like a whole lot of major stuff here. There's some factories on the outskirts. There's Procter and Gamble that does a lot of business, I guess I should say. But in general, it's not. Everybody leaves. So during the day, it's lean pickings here. At night, everybody comes home. And then it's just a matter of what night of the week it is and what people are doing and whether or not they're ordering out or they're cooking or they're whatever. But a lot of people travel to Washington, D.C. or in the outskirts of D.C. for jobs because the money's better down there. And they come back and live here because it's cheaper cost of living. Same thing my wife and I did. I worked down in Frederick, Maryland, and brought that back. She works in Hagerstown. She used to work down in Virginia as a nurse and come in, and then they recruited her down to the hospital in Hagerstown. And, here we go. Uber. So now they're re-offering that order to me at 8:05 for 3.3 miles. The question is, should I take that offer and abandon DoorDash for just 7 minutes left till I go off? And then Sparks back out of the 7. Again, my main concern, I just don't like where the drop-off's at. So as good looking as that, would I ever dash in DC? Not in the city of DC, no. No. Let me tell you something. DC is having a big problem. We go down there, I'll take my sons down. We'll go down and watch the Wizards. We'll go down and watch events that are inside DC. We'll watch the Commanders games and stuff like that. But one of the things, we were down there for a WWE event, the one a couple of months back, and they were having a whole rash. We parked in the parking garage, but if you were parking on the street or in the street parking, they were having record amounts of cars being stolen right off the streets. And DoorDash drivers down there, there's stories all the time in the paper getting robbed. People will actually order just to rob you down there. And you know, there are places that even probably the police won't go unless they absolutely have to. So it can be a rough place. I don't go down there because I don't need to. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the money's really great, but you know, I will dash in the outskirts. I'll dash in Rockville, Bethesda, Leesburg. I'll go to those places and do it, but I'm not going downtown DC. Not to mention the traffic and the parking and all that stuff. Now, there are some really nice restaurants. I'd imagine maybe priority would exist down there much more than it does here, where we have like an Outback. You know, and again, perhaps I'd have a better dashing experience if I was going maybe to Winchester. Hey, maybe we could go to Winchester right now. I think again, Caleb, certain areas are not safe. No, there's a big problem down there right now. With remember, DC is policed federally, which I know would make people think that would be a good thing, but there are limitations with that. But there's a lot of crime down there. My dad grew up in DC. He used to always tell me, you know, there's certain parts of DC you just don't go because you're getting stuck up. If you look like you have something for them to take, they will take it from you. And you got to be careful. And for me, I'm not going to go down there and double park my car because you're going to have to do that. That's how cars get stolen. You double park your car to run in and do a delivery, and you come back and your car's gone. But there's a huge network of people. My son was telling me he's a Rod Wave fan, and he said there was a Rod Wave concert down in DC that he was trying to get me to take he and his friends to, but it didn't work scheduling wise. But he was like, "Thank God we didn't go, Dad, because there were 17 cars stolen from that concert." And here we go, guys. We've been waiting. They told us to come to the Mickey D's, and they are sending us to the. We've delivered here. It's $7, 6.2 miles. That's what they came up with. So they're literally going to take us up the mountain, come back down around. We've delivered to this place before, but we came up on the other side. So I can go ahead and click arrived. And it's $1 a mile offer. Are they gonna slide us out to 5:30? I don't know, because it's 5 o'clock right now. So they're already defeating the hour approach because they keep sliding us out a half hour and giving us $7. I mean, literally, we just got $7 on top of. That's really terrible. But let's see what happens. It does get us back. It's paying us to go back to where we were going to go. Instead of going on the highway, we're going to go on the back roads. I apologize because we are going to run into streaming issues. So maybe DoorDash wants to get my stream down. Since we are defeating all the myths of DoorDash in this stream and in this series. So should I have taken the $8? Probably. But we're doing a DoorDash-centered stream here. And I wanted to see what they were going to offer. When are they going to end my dash? And then I'll start it back up again. And how much will they let me make during this dash? They made us wait 13 minutes. So that wasn't too nice, DoorDash. At least hopefully let this order be ready so we can get on the road and get back to the better area where there will be a better selection of restaurants for us, because we'll be probably about a mile away from the Logan's. And Logan's Steakhouse is one that I really do a lot of business with on the large order program. So that's exciting. So maybe either DoorDash will end our dash and I'll restart, and maybe Logan's will start our hour out with a big, fat, juicy one. Or maybe not. I don't know. All right, let's go get this. This will put us at $36, guys. All right, guys, we're back. Order was ready. So that's exactly what I like to see happen on orders like this, especially if you have a little bit of a drive.
Karen Reed continue to grow.
Oh, okay. So, hold on, let me find my directions. There it is. Center. So we have a 13-minute ride. So, it's going to be, it's basically going to take us a little bit longer than it normally would have if we would have gone down the interstate. But we're getting paid. And then we will be right there in a position, right back to a well-performing area, either on another extended hour. Spark Driver sent us with something here. Let's see, is Spark going to grace us with something decent finally? No, they do. It is a local Walmart. It's 2 stops, 2 customer stops, 854, 4.8 miles. So the miles to money is okay if I'm sitting there. What the hell is going on here, dude? Come on. Motorcycle having to hop through an intersection.
Walking through the crowd, shouting out Karen Reed supporters and getting shouted at.
Sport
Here
TV's
is part
coverage
of what
of
they had to say in their
Karen
message
Reed.
for being here at the courthouse today.
Motivated, agreed. I thank you, Jay. Who
Karen Reed
can stake it loaded? Yeah, absolutely.
About
Yes.
6 or so people that showed up at the
So we will more likely than not lose this stream at some point. And then it will be a situation we'll have to probably, we might be able to get it back before we get to the customer. Don't know. But if we do, hey, hang out. But hit that like button before we lose the stream, because this is it. This might be the last chance you be able to like it, because we may have to start a part 2. Presley 007. It's going. We're on another DoorDash order. We started out the day really well with a $10 3-mile Uber order for Advanced Auto. That went very smooth. We went back up in our area that we were working. Well, time we have resulted in being almost 20 miles.
Hours, 52 minutes. We might as well say 21 hours of deliberation. Did you think it would take
of trial lawyers where we predict all we want? I got to tell you, I'm from a state. What time would you like to hit today? Let me check in with you at 3:30. I'm not used to that with jurors. So, I don't think anybody can say that they are being pushed. And look, this is the same jury that said, hey, we want a little bit more time, maybe 45 more minutes to deliberate. So, could I have predicted it?
All right, guys, we're back up. I don't know if we're up or not on this. Time to start a new stream. Yes, it might be. I don't know if we're up now. You guys let me know if you can hear me. If you're hearing me right now, someone's out there. Throw a thumbs up. Throw a whatever. Let me know you can hear me. But we got paid out $7. They ended our dash, and they paid us out. I guess they ended the dash probably because we were out of the zone. So, hour and 28 minutes, and the total payout for the dash was $26.75, which comes out to active time in DoorDash's world of $18 and some change. Now, for me, it was like 5:15 when this ended, so we're gonna go. It was really about an hour. Oh God, let's see here. So, 3:20. It was almost 2 hours. So we made really about $13 an hour, which is what is that? You guys are following? They got us to our guarantee for our earned by time. Is that suspicious? Did DoorDash just work us a little bit? Was that what DoorDash was trying to do, is kind of like a consolation prize to say, well, we want to at least, we don't want to leave this guy. We're going to extend out the dash until I'm able to at least this dasher makes the minimum guarantee on earned by time. I don't know. All right, so I'm checking my stream right now. I want to see if we're up or not. I want to see where we're at. All right, good. So Jehu says we're up. I guess I can't see the, I did see the thumbs up. I can see the thumbs up in here, but I cannot see the thumbs up right now. So when I get down here to a better area, I'll have to reboot the if I'll wait till I see myself come up. There it is. I think I'm back up. I think it might be looping me now. I don't know. Anyways, so we're back up. So we started at 5:15 going to 6:30. So this next block is an hour and 15 minutes. We're on earn by offer. I want to see what happens because we're getting ready to pass a high dollar opportunity here. Now we did get graced with an order of $9.12 for 15 miles on the Uber app. Spark had sent us an $11 offer. I don't know what it was because it went away. So maybe it was a decent $11 offer. Let's see here. Let's re-up. We're getting close. So I did make an executive decision. And again, I'm not seeing... Oh, it's coming back. It's really choppy, but we're back. I can see this. I can see me moving and shaking. So I apologize for the quality of the stream. But I did make an executive decision because this was the road I was on last time I ran into a problem with my accept a trade. So in name of protecting my... All right, now we're back. 6:30. Let's chat in. Contact Dasher support. I want some VIP help. I'm trying to... All right, so we just got an offer, guys. $13. Firehouse subs and Jersey Mike's for 15 miles. Isn't that just some horrible ass shit? I told you, this market sucks. But we're going to take it, and I'm in the middle. Find out, too. Just did us an order. 1224 shop at the Walmart over here going 8.1 miles. Not a great one. And find out about this situation with this 1-star rating again. What the hell? That would have been a rating that would have been given out today. I was at 4.97 to start the day. Now I'm at 4.93 again because they added it, or I got a 1-star. Who gave me the 1-star? Which, I rang the doorbells when there were doorbells available to ring. Yes. See where we're at. Yeah, it's a really bad connection, isn't it? Wow. Oh, there we are. I'm back now. Now I'm clear. All right, so cut you guys up. we're on a $13 15-mile order for Firehouse Subs and Jersey Mike's. We got the Jersey Mike's in the car. We're going over to pick up Firehouse Sub right now. Again, this is one of those deals where DoorDash is going to have to make this up to us. We're betting that DoorDash will make it up to us later. And for some they do, for some they don't. We've struggled to get it made up to us. Now, I encountered that there was a 1-star rating added to my ratings, and I called it. So that you guys missed that call in, and they said it was due to an item missing. I'm getting an email, and sure enough, just like the last time I had it happen, I'll probably have to call in again and get it actually removed. Look at this. Uber, $9.07 for 19 miles for Bubba Coo burritos. That's crazy. So I'm still waiting for it to get removed. They're offering us another one. $3.08 for Office Depot going 9 miles. Wow, that's crazy. So it's not gone yet. Last time this happened, they said, wait 2 days or whatever, and it never left. So we may have to call back in here in a little bit. I'll see if it comes out. We'll give it a few minutes, and we might be calling in just to say, hey, is it going away? She said she was processing it. Normally it comes right out. The 2-star rating went right out when that happened. I should have checked before I got off the phone, but she said it was gone, and who knows, maybe I've hit my maximum amount, but she said it wasn't my fault because it had to do with a sealed bag in a missing item. Missing items are not our fault if it's a sealed bag. So anyways, now we're fighting traffic to get over here to Firehouse Subs. Like I said, we re-upped our hour. So this was the first bid for the first hour of $13 for 15 miles. Spark has sent us something here. Let's see what it is. 56. Oh my God. Holy shit. 545. We have a $56 Spark order. So we snatched that up. So we will not be finishing. We will not be, well, I don't know. We'll see if they'll let us keep it. I went ahead and snatched it. That's a good offer. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll regret it. Let me see where we're going, what's going on. It's only 7 miles, 47 items to an apartment. Oh, my God. So that'll have to get packed up in a bag. 86 items on one and 16 items on another. So, okay. Hopefully, they will let us keep this offer, because right now, it's $39 in tips, $13.47 delivery. Oh, look at you, Ghost. Shut up and stop complaining. Yeah. Well, Ghost, welcome. I'm glad they hit it. So we will go ahead and send you away. See you later, Ghost. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. So I'm willing to take a shot on this one. Now the bad part is I'm going to be running. I mean, right now with all the traffic and everything, this is going to run really late. So it's like I really need to just get on my way and take a cancel on this Firehouse Subs, because I think this is going to be the one I picked up from Jersey Mike's is taking me all the way down the road. That's going to take me the furthest down the road. So, man. Oh, God. Here we go. Here's traffic. So, let's see what happens. It's going to, I'm sure, with that, the bigger order will hold us up, or will take a little while to get picked. So hopefully, here's hoping on that. But we're going to see if we can make this work. DoorDash could cost us $56. Won't that suck? I mean, if we make it work, this is going to be a nice payout. We need it. We definitely need it. $56, man. I hate to see us lose it. But and listen, it's 7 miles, and some of you might say, "Oh my God, I'm not going to do this because it's an apartment with 56 items." But you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it for $56. Now we hope that the customer actually follows through on the tip. That's something we hope. Come on, guys, move through. Hopefully we get to go this turn. It just depends on. I mean, I don't even know why we're not moving right now. Somebody's sitting up there on their phone, not realizing it's a green light, holding up the line. Yep, we're gonna miss the rotation. God damn it. So now comes, like I said, the suspense of, do we lose $56? Now I'm gonna probably get dinged for being late. That's okay. I'll get dinged for being late on a $56 order. I'm going to hit start the trip, but I don't think we're going to survive it because I think that Spark's going to detect we're not anywhere near the order. So I think the only way we have a potential to even retain this, I don't even know. No. It's a shame. I wish we never took if I'd have known that was coming, obviously, in hindsight, I would have never taken the DoorDash order. But I think we're going to lose $56 on this. You watch. Watch live as we lose $56. And then you got all this horrible traffic right now. Right now we're fine because Walmart's in the same general vicinity as this pickup. But this is nuts down here, man. This intersection. If there's ever an intersection in any community that needs a roundabout, this is the one. This is the worst area to drive in, period. End of story. And right now, this time of day on a Friday, it's the absolute worst. So to have gotten a $56 Spark order, of course, we don't even know. Maybe I get there and hell, there's a problem, But, that was a personalized offer for me. So there it is, guys. That tells you everything you need to know. I just got a $56 Spark order going 7 miles. It was sent to me with a timer. I have a 8% acceptance rate, a 98% on time, and a 6% drop rate. So there you go. If we're crushing any type of idea, and I get offers like these all the time on Spark. And this would be called a unicorn order in the eyes of some, but I get them all the time. And I don't have anything special, I don't think, going on with my account. It's just, I was in the right place at the right time, and I hit accept, and then boom. And that's pretty much most of it. Walmart Spark in this area does a lot better than DoorDash, I can tell you. So if you're in the Martinsburg area, and we'll see what happens. Get after it. Zoom. You're right, Shane Epley. Hey, I'm trying to do the best I can here, but I know from prior experience and from looking at the fact that I'm going to have to drive a total round trip of 22 miles to get back here, the likelihood that I actually get to complete this order is going to be very low because Spark is going to detect I'm away from the area. I'm going to try to use all my tricks I can in my toolbox to keep this thing, and if we get to keep it, it will be fantastic. I've already paused my dash so that when I do these deliveries, the trick in the box might be getting a worry-free cancel or just canceling it out. Maybe that's what I should have done. But we're going to go see if this order's ready. Let's see. I'll be back. All right, guys. Well, the bad news is this first delivery is 16 minutes away. So I think the second delivery must not be too far then from that one, I hope. I don't know. So DoorDash has absolutely just screwed us deeply and royally out of a $50 offer. Well, Morocco, you know, today is going to be a bad day for me because so Morocco, yeah, today's been a bad day for me because, or it looks like it's going to be a bad day. It's actually a good day, but it's a bad day. I'm doing a stupid DoorDash order, and it's about to cost me $50 on Spark because the Spark order I've got to hit heading to the store now. It'll let me do it. So we'll start our trip. And it's right now packing up. But I've got literally a 16-minute ride now on this stupid ass DoorDash order. I guess I should have just pitched. And then I'm on a stack. I don't know how far the second order is going to be. I haven't even taken the time to figure any of that out. But I think it's going to cost me. I think it's going to cost me. Because I don't see myself being able to get back here in time for this Spark order. It might happen. Spark might see me through, but I don't know. I'm thinking it's going to be difficult. I think they're going to kick me off the order. I'm not taking myself off the order. I'm going to make them kick me off the order. But I think it's going to really suck. Because we're going to be way far away from the store. Now we've got another 6-hour wait at this light if we even make it through the first rotation. Like I said, this is the worst intersection in the history of mankind. Well, this one is $56 for 7 miles that I've accepted from Spark. But the problem is it was for 5:45 pickup. So, yeah. And I've got these two drop-offs to go do for DoorDash, which are going to be far. And here we go. We missed getting out there. So now we're going to have to wait to the next light. Freaking fantastic. I should have probably just jammed out there, but you know what? So my hope is that Spark will, you know, one or two things can happen in these instances. Is if Spark takes it from me, it might drop right away back to me and I can pick it back up again. Sometimes they don't drop it back to you and I'll just take a hit on my drop rating again. Or they're letting me go through and they're just hitting me up on my late. I think it'll depend on what day, probably depends on how many drivers are out and about. But I don't think it'll last. Obviously, an order like that doesn't last long out on the line. So, yeah, and we're already at. Well, this order, when I get done with this order, this will put me at $49. So, with this order of $54, I would be at $100 for the day. Oh, yeah. Well, there ain't no side road to avoid this light, Morocco. This is there's two lights on either side of getting out of this area, where you can go through town. I don't think going through town is a better option either. Yep, Shane Epley, zoom, zoomity zoom. We will see what we can do. Here we go, another light. Like I said, what a nice thought it would be to get that 56 order done. But I'm not gonna like flip out over it. I mean, to me, you know, that's what I've always said. These type of orders come to you right when you can't do them. And had I not, I can assure you of this. Had I not picked up that Jersey Mike's, I would have absolutely canceled both of them. I would have just used the cancellation button. I would just said, F it, we're canceling them, dash off. I wouldn't have even messed around. I might have tried to get a worry-free on the Firehouse simply because that one's right near the Walmart. So it didn't cost me too, but I would have been like, F that shit, man. But I already had the Jersey Mike's in the car when this offer came. I mean, talk about offer of the day. Now, Morocco, it is got one bad factor in there. It's 57 items. One of the orders, it's 3 orders. 2 of the orders are not a lot of items. There's a couple of, I think, heavier items in those smaller ones. But then the one order is 57 items going up to an apartment. And I mean, I have the equipment to make it happen. But, yeah. I guess what I should have probably done was gone over and confirm my arrival. Because that's one thing you can do. But I think the store will cancel you. Like if they come out and they see you've checked in and you haven't put a parking spot in, and the store will knock you off the order. But you're getting money for the show up. It's a couple of dollars, but really, I mean, but that's a way that you can actually potentially get back on the order, because if the store knocks you off, it'll come right back to your phone. Now, if the app knocks you off for not showing up, it doesn't always come right back to your phone. But we'll see. So we're 10 minutes away right now. I know where they're taking us. We're going to be off the grid. We're going to have cell phone connection issues. Spark ain't going to like it. And we're going to see what's up. See if they let us do it. If this works, it's a miracle. It is a miracle on the live. Oh yeah, no, this doesn't have. I can assure you, I believe I've delivered a Spark order to this customer before. I've looked because you can see the address. This is a steep stairwell, and I believe the last time I did an order for them, they told me I could put it at the bottom of the steps, and they would come down and get it, and it was a big one. So. Are you on that new, Shane Epley, are you on that new program where they're asking you to do like non-offer activities where you take pictures of stuff and get paid? Is that what you're doing? The only thing that will save me on this order of not getting kicked off the order is if that 54 item is getting picked still. And it takes a while, they won't boot you off. But when the store clicks that it's ready, and if you're not nearby and it detects that you're still a distance away, they're going to throw you off the order. And then, in my past experience, you don't see it again. Oh, we suggest, all right, I'm in trouble. It said, we suggest heading to the location for check-in. So, yeah, we get 3 warnings. So it's already detecting that I am way far away from the store. They know what I'm doing, and I am going to lose the order. The only question will be, will I get an opportunity to hop back on that order and start this whole process all over again? And then just keep trying to snatch it until I get there. But I guarantee you, it's gonna pop in the. It's gonna pop in the. That one. The only reason why I had a chance at this one. What's Audit Shopper? Oh, Audit Shopper. That's the app you're doing. Okay, I got you. But the only reason why I had the chance to even hit accept on this one is because it was a timered app, so I was the only one seeing it at that moment. I was far enough away from the store that there were no issues, I guess. I don't know if there is such a thing as the jammers, because this is one they would have definitely grabbed. But when this goes back into the ASAP, someone else will grab it quick. And with me being out here and no cell phone connection, we might as well just stop thinking about even having this order because it's not going to be. I know I hate to be negative, but I don't really call this negativity as much as it's just realistic. Yeah, well, Shane, I know, but here's the problem. The final order on this is going to land me even further away. Because basically, I believe I know the way they're taking me here. They're taking me out on this road. And this road intersects with 11. So they're going to have me come out here. I know where I'm delivering now. I didn't take the time to look, but I'm going back to this neighborhood. Very poor internet connectivity. I have not, Morocco, because I haven't done much Instacart recently, and normally when I do an Instacart, I'm sitting in the parking lot or near the parking lot, and I accept it, and I go over, and it's a short run. I got into trouble on my cancel rate on Instacart and got like above 10%, and then ever since then, I've just kind of pledged to, I got it back down again, and I said, I'm not messing with it anymore. Because they had that, like, if you go to 15%, you could get reviewed for cancellation. I was over 10. And since I don't do a lot of Instacart myself, that when I got above, it took me forever to get that down. And I didn't want to get, I don't want to lose any of the apps, But this sucks because if they drop me, my on time, I'm fine. I'm at 98% right now, so this will drop me to 97. But if they bump me off the order, then I'm going to probably get booked again for my drops. I normally would have let it go, but with the size of the order, and then when I did the math, and I'm like, that puts me over $100 right away. I got to do this because I know when I do this, it'll be 45 minutes of my time, unless I get to the offer or the order, and there's a problem, and that could very well be. The last big order I had like this. Just got a small 7-item 33-unit ice cream delivery. Be right back on something. Okay, got you. Yeah, man. So, well, anyways, everybody out there who's still with us, we lost the Spark order. I thought that would happen. I literally got, I had to, again, my T-Mobile phone is the best service in this area. So, I guess I need to get me an Android device on T-Mobile because right now, I had my first ever Z Fold on T-Mobile. Maybe I'll get the Z Fold 6 on T-Mobile and start selling off and getting rid of some of these AT&T devices because AT&T is abysmal. I spend all my time hotspotting into my T-Mobile iPhone. But anyways, we had some good news and some bad news. The good news is the order we just dropped off added $1 tip, so that was nice. The bad news is Spark canceled us. So we took a hit to the cancellation. We weren't heading in the direction. I lost $54. We just on this one, so we just went up to $14 for 15 miles. So we are literally doing a negative miles to money ratio that we accepted instead of, and then moments later Spark hits us with $54. I turned Spark off, by the way, because we're so far out. What Spark likes to do is it kind of goes into like punishment mode. So I'll clear the cache. I'll force close the app. I'll restart it later when we get down near a Spark store. But for right now, I'm just turning it off because they started sending me Hagerstown orders. And I'm like, what am I doing with that? So Spark's mad at me. Or the computer of Spark is mad at me. Like, to me, this is it. It is what it is. Am I disappointing? Yes. By the way, 39 miles. DoorDash take care of us? I don't know. Remember, this stash ends at 6:30. It could have been a fool's gold order. I don't think it probably was. Was I looking forward to carting stuff 3 stories into an apartment in downtown Martinsburg? Not really. But for $50, logistically speaking, we weren't meant to do it. So, Life, life, life. Where y'all hear me sing? You know, is it? We'll see what happens next. I mean, you know, man, literally. I guess at like 7:30 when I would have been sitting at $100 and I'm still sitting at whatever the hell DoorDash tells me I'm going to be at next. Because remember, we should get another offer. We're going to be at the customer at 6:17. So I guess we'll start feeling that pain of our decisions if we even get one. I don't even know. We're so far out. This might be all we get for the hour. I think what we're learning here, guys, if you guys can hear me, I don't know if you can. I'm doing this. Mr. Guy pulls out on this road where it's 40 miles an hour and starts going 15 miles an hour on his gosh darn tractor. It is what it is. Like you can't write this stuff, man. Oh, we're going down Archer Road. Holy cow, there were days when I used to do mortgages. There's a house, and I couldn't believe what the guy was working for had $85,000 on this thing. It was crazy, man. It was a tin can, like a tin can. That's it. And I think the frame of the house is still up. Let me see. I don't know if it got bought out. It was uninhabitable. Surely shouldn't have had $80-some thousand. Is it still out here? I don't know. We'll see. I was out here the one day and it was still here, but it was just not being lived in anymore. I think that's it. There it is. Yeah, it's still there. Looks like people might be living in it. I don't know. Wow. Like, I didn't do the loan or have anything to do with it. I was just there collecting on it because it was one of my first assignments. And I'm like, you're not going to believe this place. I went out to it, and my manager and I went out there, and he was like, well, I don't know how we got that one done. And it was a friend of my mom's that did the appraisal on the place. I'm like, how did it ever appraise? And he said, well, we're going to go ahead and just not even take action on this. We're just going to let her have it. I said, I think that's a good idea. He's like, Fleet would not get one dime because, you know, if you foreclose on it, you own it, you know. And now you got to, and if you foreclose on something that's not even inhabitable, then you own dealing with the property, either making it habitable, but it would have cost way too much money. And we already had 80 G's on it. It was just better to put it as a taxable write-off and just write it off. So, but I remember driving off down this very road in the car with my guy, and he was like, well, Steve, I'll tell you what we're going to do with that one. We're going to let her have it. I said, okay. Because I told him, I tried to prepare him. I said, you won't believe this. I don't even know how we fight. I went in there were holes in the walls. There was water coming in the roof. It was bad. It was like, I was like, and the thing was, the previous mortgage had only been done like 2 years before. So I'm like, and I asked the lady, I'm like, was it in this condition? And she's like, yep. And that was during the mortgage boom. When they were pretty much financing anything and everything. And I'm like, holy shit. So she ended up getting, I mean, I don't know if you'd call it a free house, but we signed the deed over. And she got it. And we wrote off the mortgage because it was just, I mean, there was land there, but I don't know. I think the land was even close to being valuable enough to get $85,000 at the time. It was the crazy times in the mortgage crisis of 2008. So here we are. We're 5 minutes away, guys. There is no way in the world. Like, I guess it was reckless to even hit accept on that from the standpoint that it puts my drop rating at risk because tomorrow it's going to go up a point. But shit, man, like there's no way in the world. This is fucking stupid as hell. We're out in the Charlestown area. Like this is Charlestown district. So when the DoorDash app comes back online and I process this order out, I will be out of my area. The only question will be is whether or not it'll ask me if I want to switch, because it, at least between Hagerstown and Martinsburg, it does let you. But if I switch over to Martinsburg or to Charlestown, then I'm in the, you probably won't even worry about that because it's almost at the end of my hour. So DoorDash sent me out. Now this is a big order for Jersey Mike's. So I'm curious to see what the payouts are here, because remember we only got paid $13. So maybe there's not, maybe they forgot a plus sign. There was a time, although it was an underwater order, but there was a time I did an order similar like this, and it turned into a large order program. Now it wasn't, I don't think it was underwater, but the plus sign wasn't on the order. And I got there and it went up and it turned into like a $30-something order. And I was like, what the hell just happened? And now in this case, it was a stack. One went to a customer, like at a house, at a private residence. The other one was going, and I delivered to an office at a factory. So it turned into a catering order, basically. And the food amount, I thought, oh, this is nice. You know, it was like, it wasn't a bad offer. It's kind of like this, but it was like 15 for $13. And I was like, man, you know, I can't believe they do a catering order and not tip you. Now, this is not, I would not say it's at the level of a catering order, but I mean, I know Jersey Mike's subs. I think there were 7 subs and 4 drinks and some cookies. So in theory, this could be an over $100 order. So I'm curious, like, could this go up? You know. But then why the hell would DoorDash offer it to me for 13 for 15 miles? Unless it was just the algorithm got jacked up. Sometimes that happens. And they, you know, sometimes I've seen diamond programs for $1 a mile order. You know, like, what's going on? So anyway, we'll see. But what I'm concerned with is, my suspicion was that the Firehouse sub was a $1 tip, and we're getting $2 base pay. Commonly happens. And then on this order, it would extra $1 on the Firehouse. That's also possible. This could be like some sort of 50, because DoorDash will do that on longer routes. It may be the customer just went ahead and, you know, changed it and lowered it, or maybe they were offered $7.50 for this route. I have no idea. I just know that this is way out from here to get another. Holy crap. I can't show you, but all sorts of equipment. Alright. I just hope there's no nails or anything to pop my tires. Alright, I'll be back, guys. 31 miles per hour, 16-minute duration, 8.7 miles. And it is a handed to me, so maybe she's going to hand it to me. Please go to the right side of the house. Do not go. To get back, it got canceled, Shane Epley. They canceled me way long time ago. I literally didn't make it through the first order. I lost cell phone signal. When I got my signal back, it was gone. So I got $1 back of the 50. So like literally this freaking crappy ass order took an hour. So this is the shit of the shit, man. Nope, didn't come back. Immediately they started sending me Hagerstown, Maryland stuff, which was like from where I was at was probably 30 miles away. So I knew they were playing with me. And then of course I got out here and I've lost signal and I just ended up turning the app off. Didn't come back. No chance of getting it. It is what it is. I'm not mad. I mean, it is what it is. I knew that going in when I took it. I mean, I probably should be mad, but oh, $20 Evergreen. So they want me to go 19 miles. They want me to go to the direction of the shopping center I'm going and go to Charlestown for $20.69. That could be a big tip, or it could be not. But we're not going to take that right now. I mean, it was $1 a mile, but you know, on Uber, I've seen those orders go up, but I've also did an order where I've also seen where they will automatically offer to me in a minute and it'll go up to $35. So if that happens, maybe we'll get it back. DoorDash, it looks like, is playing with me here. They've not extended my dash. At 6:30, they're going to kill my dash. And DoorDash now had the audacity to give me a $14 hour. And cost me $54. So there it is, guys. I mean, we're putting all the strategies in effect. You can see I'm in a market where I've got a 96% acceptance rate. I've got 100%. Now maybe it was the 1-star rating today that pissed it off, but that should have been taken out of the system. It's not been yet. That's not even out of the system. DoorDash can't even seem to get that shit right. But Grubhub is on there, Shane. Yep. I've gotten nothing on Grubhub today. But it might be off now because sometimes Grubhub gets mad when you go into zones where there is nothing. Nope, there it is. Grubhub's still on. So we will see what happens. We have 1 minute, and it wants us to go to King's Rotisserie Chicken, and it could make an offer to us right now. It could knock our socks off and give us a large order program if there's one available. Of course, you know, that's also the other factor. Is there one available? But are you going to tell me that this was the best there was available? I was down in the heart of the zone when I took this order, and DoorDash sent me on a $14 it was offered at $13. That's what they wanted me to make for the hour. I have 1 minute right now for DoorDash to send me something. I'm heading towards the hot spot zone that's closest here because I'm not going to go all the way back down. 7 boxes of salted butter in a bag. How much did it pay, Morocco? Was that, I don't know. How much was it? I don't know if you said. Oh, man. I guess once I get close enough back to the Spark area, I might turn on Spark again and see what I can muster up from Spark. If there's any better or good orders out there. But a lot of times, when you drop an order, Spark will put you on the shelf for a little bit when you do that too. I see where we're coming out of right now. I can't believe it that DoorDash, well, I think our dash has to be over with. It has to be. Yeah, yep, it is. Literally. So they did it, guys. They literally, with a straight face, just came at me. I'm taking a screenshot of it. Second experimental hour. First hour, 27.75. Or what was it? 26.75, I think. I don't know. I have to go back and look. And that was for an hour and a half. This one, 59 minutes, $14. 96% acceptance rate. 4.97 dasher rating. 100% completion rate. Platinum driver. Maybe it's my heart breaking that's getting me bad orders. I don't know. So we're going to go back down here. And we're heading towards a good zone, and we're going to plug it back in for another hour. And we'll see if this hour makes up for the last few debacles. Not every hour can be a banger, so let's see here. Now we're at the, I guess you would say, we're in premium earning hours right now. So if they're going to come out with the stuff, if they're going to make it up for me, they put me up here for. But these restaurants up here at this shopping center are all large order capable. I remember we just had a $20 Evergreen order come out of there, but it was going to Charlestown for 19 miles. So there is always a possibility Uber comes back and says, you want it again? Here's $30. And maybe I'd do it for 30. I might consider it, and then we would just go down there and dash for a little while. But I mean, And then again, they may do nothing with me right now. I don't know. I don't know what DoorDash's plans are right now. I just know that all right, Uber's coming back up, and there it is. Whoa, holy smokes. So there it is, offering again. I told you they might come with a better offer. Now now it's 15.4 miles for $24. And then when they keep bouncing it back at the same rate, that's when. So I've already driven, I guess, 5 miles from when they made the offer the first time. Yeah, that had to be the same offer. I guarantee you that was the same offer. Yep, hanging the same curve, same thing. Yep, and they gave me the address on that. That's weird. They actually gave me I just noticed that. They actually gave me the address on that Uber order. Huh. So Uber is now giving out addresses. So it was $450 and $950 payout on that order. All right, so here is the shopping center right up here that we are targeting, and we might just pull in here. Although I've sat in here before and it's not a good idea, so we might just drive on by and see if they motion us back. Keep the wheels moving. Like I said, if that would have been $24 to head to Martinsburg, we'd been all over that. It's just the fact that it was going to Charlestown. But it's possible we get on the other end here, and all right, here it is. We've arrived. So, all right, we'll turn that off. Yeah. DoorDash now is telling us to go to Taco Bell. So like I said, we're driving on through. It says 2 to 6 minutes. There is a couple restaurants up here. There's another restaurant up here called the Cider Press. And I've gotten really good Grubhub orders up there. I don't know how much business they do with DoorDash, but the Grubhub orders have been quite lucrative. In the $20 to $30 range, and a lot of it just taking it back down to Martinsburg. And then we have Food Line up over here. They do good Instacart, so maybe I should turn my Instacart on or check it. I don't know if I turned Instacart on or not today. I don't think I did. Good as time as any to turn it back on, and we might even just go ahead and turn on Spark too. Wow, just, you know, when you think back and you reflect on it and you feel what just happened, it really just feels terrible to know that right now I'm sitting at what, like $50, and I had a $54 payout, and now it's like, and now I'm sitting up here, DoorDash is ignoring me. I don't know. I think we're going to pull off over here real quick and get some things arranged, and then give this area a moment to see if they want to hire us. And if they don't, well, I don't know. I mean, we've done enough driving. I'd like to get something to get us started up here. I mean, this is crazy that they bring us all the way up here and then just give us nothing. Good old Waffle House right behind us. My God, guys. Wow. You know, it's just try to calm down after the screwing DoorDash has put us through today. Now they're giving us a $10 11-item food line shop paired with a McDonald's pickup. Wow. That's just terrible. Terrible. All right. Well, we'll play the game. We're going to go to food line first. I guess I would have been better off taking the I probably would have been better off taking the Uber order, because this shit sucks in terms of looking at this. When you look at what they're doing now, hopefully the 10 items are not too terrible, but hmm. 4.8 miles. I hope it's heading. Is it heading in the direction of Martinsburg? I hope it is. I don't even think it is. I think it's heading in the direction of Winchester. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. What it is. We'll see. At least it lands us in the range of a place to be able to get orders. We'll tell ourselves. So if you want evidence of what DoorDash is doing out here to its drivers, or, you know, what it looks like to a Platinum driver, and does Platinum make a difference or not? Not to me, it's not. Now, like I said, I'm very interested to see what happens tomorrow. We will be on, it will be during one of probably their hardest times to earn. We're doing the challenge 12 to 5. But it'll be very interesting to see what happens when Dashing with John comes up here and we see how far apart our results are or how close together our results are. Because, yeah, I'll be curious. Yeah, well, like I said, Moroku, I think the hardest pill to swallow about today is, you know, and again, I was saying this, I kept getting cut off, but what I've demonstrated here is I'm obviously doing a challenge as part of this video series So I'm accepting every DoorDash order, and you know, when you're multi-apping, one of the things is I can't say that I would have had a better DoorDash order come my way, but if I would have declined those 2 orders and used the decline moments after I hit accept, before I get, well, I guess it wasn't moments after, but it was a few minutes after I hit accept, the Spark opportunity came. So had I declined that order, which I would have never done in normal circumstances, I mean, that was not a good order, $13 for 15 miles. I chose to do it. It was a long distance operation, and DoorDash now is like, hey, yeah, this guy will work for that. I've been doing this so long because I keep losing points on my acceptance rate, that I've continued to do this, and it's just over and over again to the point now where the algorithm just has no respect for me, because I don't, I'm not respecting myself. I'm not hitting the decline button. So it knows that. So it's just throwing the kitchen sink at me. But if I would have not done that, I would have been in a position to get a $54 order. And in normal times, that's exactly what I would have been in position to do, unless DoorDash sent me something that was really enticing. And I would have never been involved in a double stack, and I probably wouldn't have had it picked up by then. And I'd have been on that $54 order, and I'd be sitting there, at $89 right now, probably down there, and maybe even in line after I got done doing those orders, because it was only 4.9 mile or 7 miles. I guess it was 7 miles. So I would have been in perimeter. I'd have had a totally different evening. Now, instead, I take the $13 15-mile offer. I end up out in the country. I've driven a shitload of miles. I've made not very much money today. This could be one of the worst showings of this whole series. And now I'm sitting here at a $10 shop for 4.8 miles. So let's see what happens. Can things change up? Of course they can. DoorDash could send me something really good, but so far I haven't seen it. So you guys enjoy the parking lot. I'm just going to turn you around and let you enjoy the view of the Food Line parking lot. If you see anything interesting, let me know in chat. I'll monitor from afar. I've got you guys up. There you can see. And I'll be seeing you soon. I guess, you know what, guys, let me go over with you before I go out. I'll go ahead and hit start shop. Why not? Arrived at the store. Start shopping. What are we shopping for? Food Line pot-sized spaghetti. Food Line perky soda. Food Line tortilla cups. Hawaiian punch. Toaster strudel. Great value milk. Sunny D. Ham and American Lunchables. Lunchables uploaded. Louisa's gluten-free layer mild fiesta dip, and Lunchables turkey American crackers stacks. So the good news is a lot of these things are clumped together, so we should be okay. And we're going to go in here and get this taken care of. We'll see you in a minute. If I'm back, I hope I'm back. So yeah, about that order, not the greatest. I mean, I found all the items except for one. There was a 5-layer dip that eluded me, and then of course the customer decides to sub for. Luckily, the substitution, I swear I looked all over that store and I couldn't find it. And then they sent me to a substitution, and right next to the substitution is the actual item. I don't know why I could find the substitution, but I couldn't find that one. And it was in an area I looked exactly where I thought it would be at, and it was, I don't know, it was, I think it was the way they called it Mrs. Louisa's 5-dip salsa Rojas, but there was no Mrs. Louisa on it. It was just Rojas. So I guess I was looking for Mrs. Louisa and I missed the Rojas. I don't know. Anyways, we have it now. So the customer will be happy to know that they got 100% of their items. And we did it in 18 minutes versus 22 minutes. And then I had a wonderful interaction with a fellow gig worker. This jackass comes up to me. I'm getting the milk, right? And I'm grabbing the milk. I'm just looking. And he's like, hey, dude, watch out. Or excuse me, dude, get out of the way. And I'm like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm getting my milk. Like, what are you doing? So I kind of turn around and I grab my milk and I move my cart down. And I'm just like, what the? And then basically I see he's doing a shot. I hear him, you grab the blue, is it the blue one, babe? And then they're running down there and they're basically just bullying in and out, you know, all the aisles, all the people, as if, what the hell, dude? Are you shitting me? Are you fucking stupid? Bullying in and out of the aisles, you know, like they own the place because they're either on, they might have been on a DoorDash order, they might have been on an Instacart order, I don't know, but they're the fools that give us a bad name. You know, it's like, dude, you're a proxy customer. You're not, just because you're on an order does not make you now king of the aisles and everybody in the store needs to bear to it. And that's the type of idiot that would get a complaint and then be complaining that they got deactivated and they don't even know why. I do everything right. Yeah, well, not quite. Not quite. So now we're picking up 2 hamburger Happy Meals and a Big Mac meal. Again, remember, this was for $10. This order. Oops, I guess I never added the McDonald's part on it. And we started this at 6:40, and it's already 32 minutes in. So, anyways, all right, guys, I'm gonna go pick this up at the McDonald's. I'll be back. All right, guys. So we are back in the car. It is now what? Let's see here. We are just, this is a clinic in what, and absolutely how DoorDash will abuse a driver. Because we are about to have our second, we went from, what was it, $14 the last hour. Now we're going to have a $10 hour. You watch. Unless DoorDash saves this thing. So, no, the hourly, doing the hourly in this market is, or, hourly earned by offer is not going to work either in this market. This market is, in my opinion, a terrible market. Now, maybe it's the market on my phone. I don't know. Like I said, I'm looking very forward tomorrow to seeing what we encounter. But of course, it's sickening in a way, to think, hey, I've done all this door dashing today, and the money left on the table on the orders not taken, which is why sometimes it's best. What the hell, a $10 hour? Yeah, I know. And look, I did it. Understand this, Morocco. This was not a situation where I went and got jammed up on a shop and, was like, oh man, I took way too long and I exceeded all the potential scenarios. No. I was 4 minutes early. Now I could have done the shop a lot sooner if I wouldn't have got hung up on that one item. But even getting hung up on the item, I still did the shop way earlier than I finished the shop way earlier than what DoorDash expected me to. On top of that, I get to the restaurant over here, and of course I had a little bit of a wait at McDonald's because the order wasn't ready. So this was a whole situation where I'm following this is what DoorDash thought of. Now, we will deliver this with 3 minutes remaining of the hour. We have the potential to get an offer still. It's just, will there be anything to offer me? And we came into this area and passed several high quality restaurants for them to give me the $10 Food Lion McDonald's stack for 4.8 miles. So this was DoorDash's way, I guess, of adjusting my miles. But earn by offer is DOA, baby. Dead on arrival in this market, in my opinion. I mean, at 98%. Like making this kind of money right now, there's just no reason to even operate at this point. I guess I could go to other markets. Like I said, I'm very curious to see what happens tomorrow. Typical McDonald's. Yeah, typical McDonald's. Exactly right. And they had it sitting there, and then some jackass walks in, and he's like, he butts to the front because I guess he was a McDonald's employee. And you're supposed to go to the drive-thru to pick up, I guess, if you're doing an in-app pickup. And he walks in, and he's all like calling for the manager, and she comes up, and she's like, dude, you're supposed to be in the drive-thru. He's like, well, I'm here. You're going to make me go to the drive-thru? And at first, she thought he was picking up a DoorDash order, and then he's like, nah, I'm too rich for that. I'm thinking, no, you're probably too stupid for that because you're an idiot. You're not even following the instructions in your app. He's a young kid, young punk. And he's sitting there, jams up everybody. So they're looking for the order, and he's sitting there waiting, and of course the manager said, well, you can stay here, I guess, but you're going to have to wait. The order's not been prepared yet. And he was all upset. I'm thinking, if you'd have gone to the drive-thru like you're supposed to, jackass, they'd pull your ticket, and by the time you got up to the window, your order's ready. Instead, you've now jacked it all up. So you're sitting in here waiting because now you're out of queue with the fucking drive-thru, and they're doing the drive-thrus, and your ticket has now been pulled and laid next to the DoorDashers and laid next to everybody else. So you're getting pissed at the restaurant when it's really your own stupid fault for not understanding, and you work there. So what the hell? You knew what it was. You knew how it was. Because you work there. And you thought you were getting some sort of priority. What did you think? The app was going to tell them? You think that they knew? And here's the kicker. It wasn't even ordered in his name. It was ordered in his mother's name. So whatever priority he thought he was getting, how would they have even known? Because they were like, "Is it in your name? I don't see an order for you in the system." He's like, "No, it's in my mother's name," and he gave him the mother's name. So just a prime example. I'm glad the dude ain't dashing, because he's the prime example of exactly who would be giving us a bad name, as he was quote unquote too rich for that, whatever the hell that means. So I thought, wow, we're seeing all sorts of special people out here today, man. But this experiment is a whole nother level, man. A whole nother level of just like, wow. That's all I can say. I don't know. I got to tally it up. I guess I need to see how many more I need to do, but I think that I think I've reached my point to where if somehow my acceptance rate goes down again, inexplicably or mysteriously, or we have a cell phone connectivity issue, I think we're moving on to phase 2. I've got to start declining. This is not acceptable. Now, perhaps, maybe it's because I'm stuck in this phase where you're getting close, and this is just the bad phase. This is the dumping phase, where they know, like, they've detected this guy's going to take everything, so we can just dump on him. Oh my God, you will not believe this road, man. Wow. I mean, I better be careful coming back down here. It's telling me that it's right here, so, all right. Hopefully this is it. Yeah, this is it. I see the house number now. All right, good. All right. Wow. Well, guys. So the McDonald's order was a no tip. The Food Lion was a $4 tip. And the base pay on that order was $6. Fucking living the dream out here, bro. Living that fucking dream, dude. Wow. And DoorDash did not grace us with an order. And let me tell you, man, that house, wow. I remember describing to you guys a trailer earlier that I did financing for with a previous company. That was about at that level. And I mean, I guess there's kids living there. It smelled horrifying. I didn't even want my bags on the ground. And I was concerned leaving food out. It was another level, man. So here it is, guys, $10. They're going to do it to us. You watch. It's 7:29. They are not sending me anything yet. I think they're going to actually do it to us. I mean, talk about another level of just horridness. It's a Friday night, folks. It's a Friday night. Come on. And we made $60. And remember, 10 of that is Uber. So we've made $50.75 today on our experiment with DoorDash. And right now, I guarantee you, we're gonna return back. They're gonna end our dash right now. Yeah, it was gross. Like I couldn't believe I was putting so much. Like if that was my digs, man, I wouldn't want my food out there. Oh, come on. DoorDash's app is now jacking up. Like, this is stupid, dude. This is one of those days, man. And then when you think to yourself, I'm sitting here at $60 and I would have been at 50. I would have been at $100 now if I would have fucking just done. There it is. It's over. They're doing 2 orders, 48 minutes. 6:32 is when they have the start time of this. So anybody that's telling you do this, I mean, obviously markets are everything. Your phone is everything. So now earn by time is locked out. So now we're going to go in and we're going to market through to 8:30. Is that 8:30? Yes, that's what we did. So we started at 7:31. Whoa, wait a minute. What the hell? All right, so now it's telling me to go all the way up to the other side of town, all the way up the interstate to Crumble Cookie. That's where it's telling me to go. So they've driven me all over the place. All the hot spots are on the other end of town. It is what it friggin' is, man. All right, there we go. That's a little bit better. So, well, let me tell you something, Moroku. I'm going to tell you a little secret. When I didn't have Platinum, my DoorDash app was always great, except for like a little bit of time in the dinner time area. Now, every time I turn my app on, it's red. So I'm telling you, based on your acceptance rate, based on what status you're at, based on what you have access to, your app looks different. Like I said, this has been one of the worst experiences on DoorDash, and I keep saying it every single day when I'm doing this. I am Hawaii. We're trying to do earn by hour using earn by offer. In other words, I'm scheduling at an hour at a time because I'm a Platinum driver. I can do that, and I'm seeing what DoorDash is willing to pay me by hour, and it has been brutal, my friend. Let's see here. First hour, I'll go over the stats with you since you weren't here for the brutality. And then I'll go over some heartbreaking things that also happened on this deal. So the first dash, they had us go an hour and 28 minutes because they kept sliding. It actually really, we started at 3:20, we ended at 5:15. So they really had us go an hour and 55 minutes because they kept extending my dash. I made $26.75 doing 4 deliveries. Dash time or active time of an hour and 28. So I started my next one and I got a $13 offer, which a customer added an extra $1. And on that one, that was all I made. So they ended my dash on that one. And we had a total dash time of, they said we started at 5:24. We ended at 6:31. So that was an hour and 7 minutes. And we made $14. So we started another dash. Okay. And we got a $10 Food Line McDonald's shop. It was a stack. That dash just ended. 48 minutes. We had an active time of 48 minutes. We started at 6:32. We ended at 7:31. So we were on for 59 minutes and we made $10. So we went 26, 14, 10. So much for playing the algorithm on an hourly on-time basis. So now, hotspots will update in 4 minutes, but right now they're telling me I need to go to Cookie Crumble, which is 7.9 miles away from where I'm at right now. On top of that, we had a heartbreaking situation. When I accepted that $13 order, I picked up half of it and then got a $54 Spark offer. I went ahead, of course, grabbed it up. It was only 3 stops going 7 miles. And unfortunately, Spark canceled us off the order before we got done with the DoorDash order. So I lost $54, and in its place, I made a grand total of $10. So right now, if I would have done that Spark offer and going back and done it and picked it up, I'd be over $100 right now. So right now, it's very upsetting. So my ratings right now, again, and I'm supposed to have I got a 1-star rating today that I supposedly got dropped off, but I don't think it has dropped off yet. We'll see. Nope, not yet. I'm going to have to call about it again. But I'm at 96% acceptance rate, 100% completion rate. 4.97 customer rating whenever the 1-star goes back off, because it wasn't my fault. It was a sealed package. 92% on time. 310 deliveries in the last 30 days and 44,618 lifetime deliveries. I haven't even told you guys the miles. I'm not talking about miles until we get to the end, because I know it's brutal and I don't even want to look myself. Well, I'm doing earn by offer right now. I am a wallow. I haven't done earn by time at all today. Earn by time seems to be better in this market than earn by offer by a long mile, which I'm shocked by. Now, the only thing, I'm going back down here. I'm getting the hell off this area, and I'm hoping to get down there, and I'm hoping DoorDash will give me a large order program or something to help even this day out, this disaster out. I'm hoping if I get down here, I go near the Outback, or near the sushi restaurant that's down there. It's Friday freaking night. We're in peak earning times right now. So in theory, it should be a great time to turn on the app and with platinum status, get the top paying orders. But I'm not seeing them. Mainly probably because I'm not declining. Well, see, Moroku, that's the issue right here that I have in my market. It's distance between the customers. So, guys, we got 18 likes. Thank you, guys. Excellent, excellent, excellent. But I'm only 13.25 on earn by time. So it ends up resulting in a lot less pay. If I'd have done that shop on earn by time and got the $4 tip, it would have turned out to be okay, probably. Or at least a lot better than what we ended up with. But up here, man, this has been brutal. And I'm getting into that mindset where I'm like, you know what, I'm about to turn something down. So tomorrow I'm going to be a little hamstrung, because essentially it's going to be Dashy John and I going at it, and I'm not going to be able to turn anything down. So he's kind of got me handicapped a bit. And it is what it is. We'll see. We're do accept everything Dasher versus a guy that can turn stuff down. He's going to probably want to turn stuff down, and I'm going to be the dumbass driving all over the county. So I hope he knows that, though, because I'm still in the mode that I can't turn anything down, because I got to get to 100%. So I don't know if that'll affect things or not. I assume he knows. It is what it is. I'm willing to go. I'm willing to like test the market out, see what's up. But man, I'll tell you, just you know, it's hard to because it's bad, man. I came out. I got that nice $10 3-mile order. I guess it would be appropriate to turn on Spark and see if maybe that $50 offer is still floating around. It did go to an apartment. So maybe there'd be a nice shop or something. I don't know. I mean, I think to a degree it's like I've got to. See if my metrics have updated yet for that drop. I'm sure that they might have. I don't know. Let's see. 6% drop still. 8% accepted offers. Well, there you go. Oh yeah, UDM. I'm familiar with UDM. He's a good guy. He gives out good information. In fact, he does the hourly stuff. Yeah, I think he has pretty much been done with DoorDash for my understanding. I haven't watched him in a while, but I know I used to watch him and get tips from him way back at the beginning. But I haven't watched him recently. But I saw him on with Pedro after Pedro's deactivation, and I caught a little bit of it, and he was saying something that he was done with DoorDash. I think he was just done with it. Just for purposes of he was sick of it. But I know at one point he did a lot of testing of the 90% AR. And I figured that was going to be the case. I mean, but, you know, I don't know. I mean, you would just think that, I think what that tells you is his priority is garbage. Like, it should be, you're at 90%. I mean, something good should be coming my way. I'm at 96%. If you read the priority, there's 3 stages of priority right now with the tiers. And then you got Uber, 452, 13.2 miles. Boom, no way. Walgreens shop. So, I mean, in theory, it should lead to good orders. Up, and here we go. Oh my God. So we just got a 250 8-mile order, guys. I mean, this is wow. I mean, think about this for real, guys. 250 8-mile order. Now there's the $21.85 shop for 8 items at my Walmart. I have half of mine to take that. There's no tip on it though. But it's 6.3 miles. So I think it's about 8 miles there. So it's about 14 miles round trip if I were to go do that shop instead of this pizza order. And just, somebody already took it. I figured. Somebody already took the $7 potentially. I mean, it's shocking right now, dude. It's shocking. It is shocking. Luckily, Papa John's will let me hit. So maybe there'll be a cash tip. I don't know. It says, what I don't understand is, I don't think that's the correct mileage at all. Yeah, no, it's not. It said it was. Oh no. Nah, there ain't no cash tip. I've delivered to this place before. This place is a mess. So I think we're gonna do our first worry-free of the day. There is no tip, and this is the one that I believe I've delivered to before. That's probably why I got this. And I couldn't find the person. I had to drive up and down the road because it's very hard to access. And eventually she just came out front, and then it was a no-tip order. It was done on her by time. And she got like all mad at me and came out on her phone. But I did find her, and I stayed with it. But I remember it took me a long time, so I think what we'll do is I think we'll just see if there's something else, maybe a spark order down here that can get us to work. And I think we're gonna have to do that. I think we got to put our foot down with DoorDash right now. So we're gonna spend some time, the currency of time, because right now we wouldn't have been making anything anyways. This is a nothing order. I already know. I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty 100% certain. This customer's name. I just pulled up the address. It will. No, we got to put our foot down. We got to put those foot down. Like, you don't come up on there and do it again. But of course, DoorDash gets they get kind of real sick with you a little bit, because what they're do is like, they end up stacking this back up with another order like they did to me the one day. So I'm gonna have to pause Dash probably afterwards, get away from the restaurant. But I swear when they offered this to me, it was it 0.8 miles maybe? No, they said that's what they had it as. Their mapping is all jacked up. What in the hell? Where did they come up with this at? By my house, 8.4 miles, 12.98, $12.98. So it is garbage out here. So listen, any of you guys thinking of taking the dive and getting crazy and jumping in and saying, let me go be platinum? Listen, find your spot, but don't jump. Like, I don't know. We'll see how it is when I start declining. I can tell you, don't. The answer is not every order. The answer is not every order. Trust me. Just trust me on that. It is not every order. That is not the answer. So we're just gonna. This is a little spot I like to park at. It's now a church, but it used to be a movie theater I used to manage at college. I used to work at is over there. And this is a back entrance to Asian Garden sushi and Chinese food. I like Asian Garden. It's good stuff. This is where we will wait out our worry-free cancel, and we will take advantage of it, because there just is a point where you have to literally take a stand, man, you know, and see if something else comes. Maybe there'll be a good Uber Eats. I don't know. And then we're going to relocate away from this area before we go back online after we do our worry free. This is just not acceptable, man. What they played today is not acceptable. All right, so we just got another Walmart. It's the Walmart by my house. It's 8 miles away. What's up, babe? My wife is in the chat. It's been a very rough day. Love the report. It was a good one, but it's not. 1109. We're gonna reject that. All right, so let me see if I got my receipt. I need my receipt to send. I'm gonna chat in and be like, hey, my 1 star is still there. Why, at least get that the hell out of there. At least we have that victory of the day. Oh, I got you, Moroku. Oh, I got you. So you're over here alone, they're over in the Philippines. I'm sorry that you're separated. And I'm right in the middle of a hotspot for Uber. Come on, Uber, give me something, man. Oh no, I gotta get. Oh, I guarantee it is. It's just got to be tough being apart, though. I can't imagine. You know, that's a lot of distance. $500 for 2 weeks. Wow, it's a damn good price. Now, does that mean an 18-floor hotel? Is that what you're saying? All right, so we have some action from Instacart. $14.98, 2.6 miles, and of course, it's in a market far, far away. All right, there we go. Now we're talking. Uber just sent us a $10 0.9 mile offer for Starbucks. So boom. Now that's the type of stuff we're talking about, Uber. So we're gonna go pick that up, Starbucks, and then we gotta eventually, hopefully, tell this order bye-bye. I'm not letting this out. I don't know. Maybe we're not gonna get the worry-free cancel. I don't know. So that's good. $10. We'll take it. $10, 0.7 miles. I mean, come on. Like, DoorDash needs to come with it, you know? There it is. Worry free on the sign. I don't know. Still preparing. Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess we should just end the hour because I'm gonna go over here and pick up Starbucks for 0.9 miles. I mean, of course, here's the thing. Watch this. I'll probably get over here and find out Starbucks closed at 7, and that's why this is at $10. It's just a floating around order. Oh shit! No, it's still open. I think. I hope. It better be, damn it. I'll be devastated. Nah, it's still open. I have to walk out of here with a nice latte. Can't afford it though. DoorDash has been just beating me up all day. why I've said I'm showing you, I'm proving to you, it is not a joke when I say my market here requires multi-apping. There's no two bits about it. There's no two ways around it. There's no, it's just what it is. And I can understand why, if you were just trying to do DoorDash, man, let me tell you, ooh. Now, perhaps if you're turning stuff down, it might be a better experience. I think it probably is. But man, oh man, you're gonna run into the typical shit where it's like, oh, you can't get on schedule, and they're 0.9 miles. They're due you up. All right, so let's go in here. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. That was easy, and that's exactly what I like to see and how it needs to be, man. Right there, we went in. I had a small little wait. Looks like it was 6 minutes, but for $10 going 0.9 miles, I can live with it. So we ended up with we have a 4-minute drive. Like, this is it. This is as simple and easy as it should be. And if you're at 90% acceptance rate or 96% acceptance rate in an alleged platinum program, you'd expect it to be this easy, right? That's what DoorDash is selling its dashers. But I'm showing it's not that, at least in my market. Every market's different. And maybe it's just like I said, as I said at the very beginning of this days ago, go back and play the video back and catch it when I'm reposting these lives and editing them out. Hopefully I'll keep that part in. But I think the priority is as good as the tipping ability, is the willingness of the customers to tip in a market. So, but really, I struggle to understand how I'm getting the level of garbage orders right now that I am on DoorDash. And I guess I don't know if we're powering it back up or not. I'd like to get to 100 at least today. But I mean, this is really bad. This is sad, man. Like I said, I would have already been at 100. We'd already be working our way to at least 150, if not 200 today. But we'll see what happens here next. We'll consider powering. We'll give DoorDash a chance to make it up to us, maybe. We can always worry free cancel again if we need to. Oh, Grubhub. All right, so Grubhub jumps in with $1 a mile, $15, $59, but they want us to go back up to Inwood, and we would be delivering it in Inwood. So this is one of those deals where it would effectively relocate us, and then we would stay in the community. It would be probably, I think, 11 miles to the restaurant and then like 4 miles from there. That's just too far. There it is. It's gone. So Grubhub hits us up with another offer. Inwood Taco Bell, $10.56 for 10.96 miles. So that's not acceptable either. It's too far. It's $1 a mile. At least they're willing to pay you $1 a mile to get there. And then I guess the theory would be if I got there and they had to work for me, then it would be worth it. All right, so now Walmart right next to me, 1.3 miles, $7, 17 items. Oh, you know what? We're going to the hotel. Here I am coming up here to the damn apartment complex. So the customer's got to be wondering what the hell I'm doing. So this was somebody staying at the hotel. This hotel loves me. I'm wondering if am I going to the room? I don't know. I guess I am. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, we'll do that for $10, 0.8 miles. Or we'll walk it up to the room. Busy, busy, busy here. Busy, busy. I guess I'll be right back. Wow, guys. Unbelievable. Man, DoorDash just came in with the absolute garbage, dude. Garbage. $7, 2.3 miles. We're gonna hit accept, but we're gonna go ahead and finagle, I think, another cancellation situation. Holy crap, dude. Like, whoa. Like, that is yuck. So I think what we can do is and we'll be shopping right now because we're on an Uber quest. So the key here is to get over to Panda Express, check in since it's right in the middle of where all the restaurants are, and then start the process of that one will let me out, and then I'll flip it over to the other side and get out of it, and then go over to the Wingstop, and then in the meantime maybe we'll get something else. I don't know, dude. Like, this is so terrible. Like, at this point it's just not even doable. Like, we're just gonna, luckily we've got other apps. I mean, Grubhub's sending me some offers that are, at least $1 a mile. They're a good deal of travel, but if I did them, I would at least make a decent amount of money an hour. Whereas DoorDash is just trashing me, man. $7. No, we're not playing that. It's just not even possible to have it that bad. So we'll see what we can get. Maybe, like I said, we're actually in the middle of a quest on Uber. So one more Uber order. The next Uber order we get to add. Next offer we get from Uber, we've got to make sure to remember to add $2 to it. So whatever it is $2. Now this order we just did was a $2 tip and $8 base pay. So it'll either be $8. This customer knows how customers will learn how to play the game. They put $8 in, and then they know the drivers. It'll be a good deal. Or this customer truly was like, hey, they don't know where the Starbucks is. They're staying in a hotel. They're really thankful that somebody's bringing it to them. They were super nice, older couple, and they're like, hey, here's $10 for this guy delivering the car. They're staying at a nice hotel, Hilton Garden Inn. It's the nicest in the area. So if you're going to deliver to a hotel, that's the one to get to deliver to. So we're not going to go waiting on that mess down there. All right, let's zip by. All right. So, little strategy there. I just entered the interstate. It allowed me to arrive at both stores. So we've done that. So now I'll jump back to the Panda Express. So we've arrived at both stores, and now I'll make my way back down, all the while searching for orders on Uber or whatever else, because this is just absolute Garfunkel, dude. This is terrible. I mean, terrible. Like, I don't even have words for what DoorDash is doing to me. And I don't even understand it. It's like, I mean, I should be attracting good orders. My ratings are good. When I do deliver, I get, good stuff. But nope, not to be the case today. So I don't know. I think we might have to. I don't know. We might be taking DoorDash out of the rotation today. It is absolutely unhinged. Unhinged. All right, so we're still. It looks like Spark is still going off at the Walmart near my house, which makes me want to get up there. I don't know why the Walmart over here isn't going off. Of course, that's probably because that's the one that I, ended up getting kicked off the order. So it like blackballs you from that Walmart. Like I said, don't even get me started on just the enormous amount of feelings in regards to just sickening, dude, sickening. $50 Spark today that we gave up. And again, the whole day would be different. The whole day would be different. The whole day would be different. It's just unbelievable. Because again, like I said, a lot of it's location, timing. But I think, I don't know, I'm trying to stick with this, man. I'm trying to stick with this. But this, we've gone off the rails today. I mean, we totally went off the rails. We just stopped complying because we couldn't comply. It's been so bad. It's been so hideous. We did the only thing we could do. I mean, what else can you do? Oh, somebody's pulling out. There we go. Let him pull out. As Mike Tyson asked, what am I to do? What am I to do right now, man? He's headbutting me. He's headbutting. He has a little nip on his ear. I got a cut eye, and I got to go home to my kids. If anybody remembers the press conference I'm talking about, that would be the Evander Holyfield. Right afterwards, it was the craziest press conference I ever saw. I loved it. All right. So now we'll go back and jump to Panda. The Panda. The Panda. All right, there it is, and the Panda's up. Good. Come down here. I think it's better to wait over here at this area. I mean, listen, maybe a shop will come or something from Spark, say it today, but this is just another wasted effing day, dude. This is highly frustrating. It wasn't going to be a wasted day. It would have been a really good day. Really good day. But we totally garfunkled it, man. And we fumbled the football and got down, and now it's over. Now, I fear we're too far away from our goal. We're definitely not making 200. So it is what it is. All right, there it is. Same order. They want to send it back to me. Keep sending it to me. I know, Spark. You put me on the bench, man. I know. You benched me. You said I gave you the shot. I gave you the dream. You had it right in your hands, and I just let it go. Now, Uber Boober. See the details of our quest. I believe it's 8:59. Yes, 8:59 p.m. So we had Uber Quest today. We could have been playing with, and we would have been, if we would have done 5 trips, we could have made up to $8. Of course, we will not do that, but we might be able to get one more and earn the first level of our quest. We're at 56 points. We're Uber Eats Pro. %, cancel and acceptance, 98% satisfaction. What motivates me? I don't know. Money. All right, let's open up the app. All right, the magic is happening, everybody. All right. Oh, wait a minute. We got some spark action. Spark, 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 spark. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? $12.98. The same damn order. Just keeps floating back and forth, back and forth. Come on now. Give me something for the Walmart I'm at, man. You know it's in there. Man, I still kick myself. But it's like, it's what it is, guys. We're testing it out. So do with it what you want. 30 minutes left till stores stop receiving orders. I got you. Yeah. Do you have you don't have late night Instacart at yours? We have late night Instacart. Whatever. CVS, Walgreens, some of the grocery stores will go till like 11. Panera bread. Panera. Looks like there might be an accident up there. Damn. So Grubhub just sent me an order. It was again another 10 mile $10 order. So it looks like I may have to go ahead. I was trying to get the worry free. Oh, there it is. Finally on the sign. There we go. Thank you, God. Oh my God. Wow, dude. It just doesn't get better, dude. It is terrible. They literally just hit me up with a 425 8 mile. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Oh my God. Like, the only good news is I guess like it's a Papa John's, but the tip's already included. It's a 14-inch original. I mean, holy crap, dude. I'm just gonna get this one. Like, this is just garbage. El garbage. I honestly have just never in my life seen so many bad orders. I mean, I probably have. I've just declined them. No, Manuel. I'm actually. Well, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if this order's ready or not. They normally have long waits at this Papa John's, because I am a little bit more willing to take some of these orders like this on a pizza basis, because a lot of times pizza orders have tips sometimes. But we're sick. Now I'm just trying to get over to the store. I have wasted so much time today either just driving on bad orders or doing the worry-free cancels on the signs. Yeah, have a slice on the way. I got you. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. I did have a guy once. I pulled up and he's like, "Hey, would you like a slice? Go ahead and grab yourself one." And I'm like, "Nah, sir, that's it, Joe." I thought, yeah, you're gonna probably take a picture of it and be like, "My dasher just took a slice of pizza." Nah, he was a nice guy. I've delivered to him multiple times. He always offers every time, and I'm like, "Nah, it's all right, sir. Thank you very much." He's like, "Are you sure, man? You're out there. I know you gotta be hungry." I'm like, "No." We may have to end the craziness. I don't know. Today, another lost day. I think I'm eventually head up to my exit, or I don't know. I might get something to eat down there. All right, here we go. 1703. Finally, 2 stops. 7.9. There we go. Finally, 5 items. Oh my God, but it goes to Inwood. But I guess curbside. There we go. You know what? It's better than what we've been getting. So go ahead. We will do that. Got an $18 7-mile. I don't even think it goes all the way to Inwood. 5 item curbside for Spark start trip. So that's good. There we go. All right, confirm arrival. There we go. We've arrived. All right. That is definitely worth it, Manuel. And that will get me on the course. And then of course Uber says, here's a $3.49 offer for you, because I have a potential to end the quest. So technically it was $5.49, because if I did it, I'd get an extra $2. And yeah. It's amazing. One act of kind generosity to let one person go, and I ended up having to let 30 people go, because everybody else just jumps out into the middle of the street. Here we go, guys. Wow. Spark once again. I mean, it's not the $50 order we had, but again, it's about time to get back on the Spark train and get out early enough and start sparking a little bit. Lucky 13. All right, let me get back there and make sure my car's ready for this. All right, so it's like, it's pretty much like this, man. It's like I've got to, I may have to just admit that, at least in my market, DoorDash is not going to be a viable option. I mean, unless it wants to be, I'll give it. I'm not going to worry about the ratings, I don't think. I mean, that's what I'm coming to a conclusion now. I'm saddened by that because I think of the good times we had. But right now, Spark continues to be a good hitter. So we're making $18.56 on this run, $8.38 base pay, and $10.18 tip. I mean, like, it works. I mean, DoorDash, I'm going to still continue to try to work the magic, but I don't think it's going to be an earner. I think I'll be able to maintain my acceptance rate, maybe, but I don't know that I'll be able to maintain 100 orders in the end. I think that's going to be the big concern. Because while we're maintaining 300 orders a day right now, but I can tell you right now, when I go into Spark, it's going to be, I don't know. It's going to require a lot of selectivity to maintain the rating. And then the question is, well, is it worth it? And right now, I can tell you, I don't think it's worth it at all. But I'm willing to play the game a little bit. And Manuel Mateo, I see the hands. Hello. I think we were already talking, but yeah. Well, I'm sure you do. It's it's brutal if you're trying to accept every order or maintain. So it's only reconfirming to me that acceptance rate does not matter. I am not missing anything at the top. I have gotten nothing out of it. But again, I'm willing to be proven wrong as we work our way down. And how you doing, man? Driver code 2500. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. You have a good one. All right, guys. So we're heading out 17 minutes away. So I took y'all down. I like to give the spark loaders privacy. But we were there 17 days ago at this address. So that tells me this was another spark order that we did. So a couple things I need to do before we hit the road. Need to click received. So this is it right here. This is in Spark. I tell you, the nice part about it is on Spark, is, there we go. Oh, hold on, I gotta do one thing on the DoorDash front. We don't want to be getting another order, so we need to doink, doink. Another worry-free unassigned. Time to end the dash. If you don't, unassigned order. Don't know. Still preparing order. Boom. There we go. Got it. Very satisfied. Support is easy to access. There we go. And dash. Yeah, I don't know that we will go back on today. I mean, I know tomorrow I've got my challenge. You know, really, I'm really handicapped if I continue with this whole idea that I can't decline, because I'm gonna waste so much freaking time. I already know it's gonna be a disaster, so not fun. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it for see, and I'll be. All right, guys, I'm back. I don't know why my stream just totally flopped right there. I guess just, yeah. But Morocco, to answer your question, today was a utter flop, a miss, a hit, a disaster. Don't do what I did today. I don't know if it was because of, so we're at $89.31, by the way, for the day. So we're just shy of 100. We're gonna call 100 a win today, and then we're gonna just take it off road because it's already 9 o'clock. I got started later than I wanted. I don't know that we can afford to turn DoorDash back on today. Whatever algorithm it's in, it's algorithmically destroying me. We may, this one, again, I already pledged I was going to stay on earn by offer, or time, I mean. I probably should have, but yesterday was so terrible on earn by time. I mean, it's just, and I was, editing back that first day, and I look at myself on that first day, and I'm like, it wasn't that bad. I mean, we're going to look today. Today I've done 5 days, I believe. And let's see, Solo had me wearing today. Let's see what it is, because I'm all over different apps. The DoorDash earnings are totally different than last week. And so going into today, we'd only made 488.89. So coming out of today, we'll be at 588.89. Now, albeit we worked, I think, less hours, a little bit less hours, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. But it was being utterly disgusting. I mean, this is bad news, man. It's like somebody's getting lit up back there. I mean, it's so hideous. Like, hideous. Like, really bad. And I'm not going to keep this up. Last week we made $860 doing nothing but earn by time, and one day, it was like one day I think we did earn by offer, and it wasn't that bad, and then one day we did an earn by offer in the Charlestown market, and it wasn't that bad. And it was only for like 2 hours, and it was okay. This week went completely off the rails. For $98, yeah. I mean, so now I do know that I think it was only $2 of unprocessed tips. So I don't know. See, one of the things is Solo is a little laggy on the tips and stuff that come in. So I'm going to revert to my own calculations this week. I'm going to go in and see what it was. I'll add it up, but it's just terrible. Unacceptable. Terrible. Just, that's all I can say about it. It's really, really bad. And, you know, everybody's market is their own market. I understand that. People, just because this is the result of my market doesn't mean it will be the result in your market. And I'm accepting every single order. And it's bad. It's bad news. But it just feels like the algorithm, like it's no let up right now. I mean, you saw it. Yeah, that would probably have been more fun, Morocco, I bet you. I mean, it's just, like I said, it's just, yeah. Well, I mean, y'all saw it. There's not a good order that came in except the only order that I guess would have been considered decent was the $7 for 2 miles. And you're going to tell me that's all we have on a Friday night? I have a hard time believing it, but maybe that's the case. Like I said, maybe I need to take this thing on the run. I got to get out of the Martinsburg market. I think is going to have to be the next test. I mean, in you know, while I have this 96%, I've got to go test it this week. It won't be tomorrow. That'll be a next week thing. Because Sunday I will not be working. Boy, I had higher expectations for this week than what they ended up being. So tomorrow, everything's going to be on tomorrow to make this week okay. And I don't know, man. Real tough. Real tough. Just so sitting at 96, I'm like I said, I'm gonna do up some calculations. I'm gonna see what exactly is my, how far are we away? I think we did like, I don't know, I want to say we did like, we might have done 10 orders today. Maybe perhaps part of the problem is I need to just do more. I should have done some of those orders and just kept doing them. And I don't know, man. The only way I'm going to survive those orders is if I'm doing them on an earn by offer basis, I think. Or not offer, not time. I continue to fail to earn by offer. Even trying to do these hours, it was like, but it was startling. I mean, you all saw it. A $10 hour, a $14 hour, a 20, I mean, I don't even know what, I guess I think I calculated it up. I think it was like $26.75 for 2 hours. That's $13 an hour. So we had $13 an hour, $14 an hour, and $10 an hour. Now, technically speaking, it was a little bit, when you got done the first hour, we got $19.75 out of it. So it looked like it was going to possibly be favorable, but it was not good. So I don't know how to even interpret all of this. Like I said, I think it'll be very nice to see tomorrow. Now, if Dasher with John comes down here and crushes it and gets $200 in 5 hours in this market, I'm just gonna be sitting there going, what the hell? Because I know this market pretty well. I've worked it for a long, long time. And doing just DoorDash, that would be an incredible day. Not to say it couldn't happen. Get some pizza orders and whatnot. But I will be very interested to see how it goes for us. And we're starting at a good end of town. I'd rather start up there than and that way we have some space to work, I think. So I'll have some commute miles coming into it. Oh, nice, nice Morocco. So I'm hoping that, like I said, today the goal is $100. So we're sitting at 89, $90. We're gonna go and I just get fearful that once in this mess. I mean, I don't know, but hopefully, maybe if I'm pushing it, but again, and I think I've got to do GPS coordinates, and then sometimes it'll pick up an address or pick up a spot in Google Maps that isn't the customer. Normally, I always check, and I guess this time I was worried about the DoorDash order and. All right, you're back up. Like I said, we're having some issues right now. Now I went ahead and turned DoorDash back on because we're trying to get to 100. So we're going to see. We'll give DoorDash another go around. We can always use another worry-free cancel if we have to. Search and seek opportunity. We're just not getting paid for it. But man, what a day. What a horrible day today's been in terms of DoorDash orders. Spark once again dropped in. Uber dropped in and did some good stuff for us. We made what, $20 on Uber orders, driving only grand total of like 3.5 miles or 4 miles. We made $18, which right now we're financed to get back to that Walmart. I probably should have just driven all the way back to the Walmart. We're gonna make a stop off here because this place here has Mr. Beast bars, and I want to get one for my little. He asked me to bring him in one today, so I'm going to. They have them all over this store. I think I'm gonna get myself a drink too because I'm thirsty. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. What a disaster everywhere we go. I need to call my wife back. She was calling me just as I was checking out. I'll be back. All right. All right, guys, I have to announce something. It happened again. I was on the phone with my wife. Unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention, but I had and I was actually messing around, sitting at a light, and I looked down, and sure enough, an order as just comes through, I see the notification pop up that says, we've paused your dash. I lost another point. So we are done. I think today was the thing I needed to put me over. So we went ahead and we declined another offer after that. So we are now done with the dash to 100. We're going back to now see if we can, how long we can maintain ourselves, and we're going to do, the strategy is going to be to go down to 75, then turn it back on to earn by time. So I'll have to make a formal announcement. We're never going to see 100 on this channel. I couldn't do it. But we're on a $4 1 mile order now for Taco Bell. So I am going to do stuff like that, but to keep the AR up, I'm going to try to play around with it. But it isn't going to work, I don't think, to get up there. We're going to see how this goes. And I can always reverse and go up. Sorry, I still have my wife on the line, but I wanted to make that announcement. So I'm going to go in here to Taco Bell, pick this up. I'll be back in a minute. All right, guys. So we made the pickup. For those of you just catching in, 6 of you are in right now. Major news on the Dash to 100. It is over. The dream is over. I have declared it. I'm not putting it to any more votes. I'm done with it. Today was a absolutely brutal day. And then it ended up culminating at this light right up here that you're about to see, where all of a sudden an order popped in and I couldn't get to it. Before you knew it, they're sending me the text of doom. Your dash has been paused, and we went from 96 to 95. So we're done. After that, I promptly turned out I want to say it was a $9 7-mile double stack for Taco Bell and Wingstop, and I turned that one down, and then they promptly gave me a $4 1-mile Taco Bell order, which is much better all around. I had a little bit of a wait, but you know what? I feel better already. So we are now going into phase 2. Phase 2 has begun. We will now admit and concede defeat for the time being. It's not to say that maybe I won't get, when I have to go into, essentially what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We didn't make it to 100. But when I reach 75, after I have a chance to turn some down and make a little money to recover from this horrible week, we'll evaluate whether or not maybe when we hit 75, will I go back up again and just turn on earn by time and do another 100 earn by times, which I kind of have to do anyways. How far will I go up? Will I go up to 95, 96? And we're evaluated at that time. So for right now, we're in phase 2. We're going to see how long we last before we're turning earn by time back on. Maybe I'll turn earn by time on intermittently, but for now, I'm going to focus on earn by order, working multi-apping, and trying to maintain an acceptance rate above 75%. I don't want to go below 75 because man, these idiot kids, dude, are you kidding me? You guys are dressed in black clothes and you're walking on the highway. Man, anyways. So that's where we're at, guys. So this $4 order. Also, good news on the Uber order earlier. We got a $12.55 tip, so our tip. So that puts us at, this order puts us at 97 and some change. Oh no, did I miss it? I did, I think. Yes, I did. So we're gonna. Uber's coming at it. All right, guys, we're back. I'm sorry. We ordered. Gentleman was sitting outside. He was waiting. I don't know why the young guy didn't. Wrecks in just, well, he doesn't wreck, but he goes over the curb, bangs his car up. The guy's girlfriend, I don't know if it's the girlfriend's car, she's yelling at the guy. It was a mess. Anyways, crazy scene there. Anyways, so we booked this order 2.22, a 2.2 order, and now we're on our way to pick up. Well, we got an offer. Now here it is, right? You know, this is the problem with me, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get selective. I know, I can already see it. I can already see it. You know, not gonna be lasting long, I don't think. At 90, in the 90s. So we were at 96. We're already down to 93. Okay? We started at 96 when we started this plummet. I already have turned down 3 orders now. I've moved the acceptance rate down 3 because I got a $5, I think it was $5 at 3.7 miles for Tender Shack, which is basically, I believe that's either Chili's or Outback. But anyways, I was like, I can do better. So we settled on and we did better. We settled on a, let's see here. Did I record it? Yes, I did. It was 5 for 3.5. And then they offered me a 7 for 4.3, and I took it. So for Asian Garden, an Asian restaurant right around the corner. So we're going there now. They close at 10, I know. So we're going to be, the good news on that is it should be ready. So we're going over there, we'll pick this up, and this order should put us over 100 for the day. Now, I'm feeling better already that I can turn down. I mean, I really do. But I got a feeling I'm going to put myself in a box real quick. And then tomorrow, have it being trapped on DoorDash for 5 hours, I'm going to have to get conservative. I mean, I've got ammo. I've got 18 turndowns right now before I have to turn on earn by offer or time, which is what I'll do if I get down to 75 tomorrow. God forbid that I go that fast and waste all of them. And then we'll go from there. But I'm definitely not going to go below 75 because I want to maintain, for now, Dash Now. And I really wanted to maintain the higher AR and take it out of this area, but you know, we'll see how we do tomorrow when we get in our little competition and dash off. So I'm feeling better about the dash off too, because I'm going to be able to decline. So I feel like this all just kind of came at the right moment. And you know, it is what it is, right? I mean, we're gonna make the best of it. So let me run in here really quick and see what's cooking with this order here. And then this will put me over 100 for today. Not at all a satisfactory day, but you know, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? But I have a feeling we're gonna get pushed up real quick. But we'll see how many we move, because that'll be the key. How many we move, and then I'll turn on earn by offer and get a few bullets back loaded in the chamber and go from there. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, we're back. We're back. 4-minute drive to the customer. So let me get this marked up here. All right. And then I get a message again. Now the second Dasher support agent claims they removed my 1-star rating, and it's still there. So I don't know what the hell's going on, man. It's like, why is this so hard to get removed? But anyways, we'll find out. All right, so let's go get this. Let's go get this going, man. I feel life is back in me. I feel like we got some fight, guys. I feel like we got some fight again. I feel like we're back in this. Now the key is maintaining maintenance. Now it's some math. It's being able to eliminate the absolutely trash orders, doing some of the moderate ones on the line ones, the ones we can tolerate, the ones that aren't going to take us 10,000 miles to the border. We got to believe that's not all that's in there, right? And then hopefully the ones we do, by the time we get down there, we should have the ability to then turn on, I hope, earn by time and see some and get some points loaded back in the chamber, relatively quickly, and not have to go through 100 earn by timers unless we decide to do it. And maybe we do decide to do it and see. I mean, when we first got on earn by time last week, it was moderately okay. All right, so we got 809 Uber for the McDonald's on Apple Harvest. And they want us to go, you know what? Why not? Let's do it.
Head to your pickup at McDonald's.
Uber's been all right to us. So now, no. So now we're scheduled on our next dash or our next offer because the drop off is like right up here. So we're going to do that. We'll jump down. If it's not ready at the Apple Harvest McDonald's, then I'll, see where we go from there. But maybe Uber will stack something with us. I would turn DoorDash on to stack it, but I don't want to risk lowering, just getting reckless with the AR right now. And right now, honestly, I don't see. I mean, there could be a large order program or something big or something nice, but this way we get we're getting a $2 a mile order. So now we're moving, we're grooving, we're getting our stuff back, we're getting our vibe back, we're getting on it again. We got Ubers that we got. Well, we don't have any. We could have Spark, but it's late. There's only going to be shops available now. The curbsides are shut down. So we're making a few extra dollars to offset what had been a very terrible day because we decided to play a game again, a stupid game. So we'll see what tomorrow brings. So it's time to get back to earning, man. It's time to get back out here and just start following the apps to the cash, man. And Uber today, right now, I have to say, Uber, besides the restaurant being a little potentially suspect, but it really isn't going to be too bad, I don't think. I think we're going to be able to earn faster, earn better. We're going to be able to incorporate Spark. We're going to pause when we need to on DoorDash. We're going to use DoorDash sparingly. We're not going to go in and be reckless or stupid with DoorDash. All right, here we go. We're going to park right down here. I think this is them.
Turn left on West King Street.
All right, guys. So we just got done that order. So now we are moving, grooving, and getting things going again. All right, so here we are, and now we're gonna head down to the Uber order now, where I guess it's gonna have us go. It's gonna have us go on 81. I guess it is what it is, and then we will go and trash or treasure. How you doing? First off, most I've made in one day was $375, and that was with the help of Spark, DoorDash, and Uber Eats. And that was in about 9.5 hours. It was a very, very good day. That is not a common, in my market, that is not a common deal. But I was up in the I worked a combination of normally, in the old days, I used to go to a market known as the Charlestown Market, which is still there. I'm kind of talking about it like it's not there, but I haven't been working it lately. But I used to go to the Charlestown Market, and I'd start my day out there, and I'd start Spark out there. I'd start my day out there, and then I'd dash along the way in, where I'd look for Sparks to go along the way as well, to try to get some money in the car on the way down. And then I'd get down there and work all day till about 7:30. That market normally dies off about 7:30, 8 o'clock. And then I'd head back. And on that day, I think I worked from about 1 until like about 10:30. And I made my way back, and I just started getting hit with some big Ubers, and got a couple of I got a big Spark while I was up there. Got a good Spark to start the day out. I actually think I did have a Grubhub too as well. Grubhub got involved, because up there, Grubhub is a big deal. So it was actually Grubhub, Uber, DoorDash, and Spark all contributing. And then I've had multiple days where I've been, between $200 and $300. I mean, that's not necessarily an uncommon occurrence. It has been here of late since I decided to do these challenges, but I'm always normally between $200 and $300 on a normal day that I go out for between 8 and 10 hours. And then it's just a matter when I hit 200. Sometimes I'll hit 200 at hour 7 and I'll go home early, or sometimes I'll push it. And lately here, it's been very difficult to even get to 150, mainly because I've been hyper-focused on trying to get my acceptance rate up on DoorDash, which we're now abandoning for now. And we're moving in. I think I've tested enough at the top. I've been up there enough. I've got enough data. I don't know that I need to go to 100. I don't think 4 more AR points are going to make a difference. And it's just effing brutal. I mean, really brutal. I mean, and I think the issue is I'm not able to move the trash out of the way. So right now, DoorDash, I'm taking this Uber Eats order for 8 for 4. But a lot of times what happens is if you get moving and you're using multiple apps, and then you pause your other apps and you're doing an 8 for 4 here, and a 10 for 5 here, and a 9 for 4.5 or 9 for 5 here, and then all of a sudden you get that $54 Spark in, like that came today, and I'm in position to take it because I'm not taking stupid orders as part of some sort of challenge, and suddenly you're at $150, and then next thing you know you're at $200, and then you're at $250, and it's in a given day, when you're when you have lots of apps on, something's going to click. And then Shipped is one that I use. And every now and again, the problem with Shipped is it's very difficult to detect. You don't have the traditional offers on that because you don't actually see the tips. So Shipped is all base pay, what you see. So picking a good Shipped order, there is a degree of gambling. You're not going to be able to be as aggressive on what you want to make because you've got to know, like, all right, I'm going to go in Shipped. It's really about it's a different style app. I have favorite customers that I can favorite a customer, and then the customers can favorite you, and then they'll let you know when they're on. And they Shipped encourages you to keep notes on your customers, so you can know which one's tipping, what their tipping habits are. That's kind of where I started the whole keeping track of tips on the DoorDash customers to help me when I'm accepting orders, so I can click in and look and see, because that all came from Shipped. Can I go in? I don't think I can. So, but Shipped, is one I don't use as much simply because it's harder sometimes to predict the tips and everything else. So here we are sitting in the drive-thru, guys. So we're sitting at 93% right now. So now, let's see here. We got
How may I help you?
yeah, pick it up for Uber Eats.
I'm sorry.
Pick it up for Uber Eats.
All right, just pull out and pull to the third window for me, okay?
Sure thing. Thank you. So it said pull to the third window. I didn't even know there was a third window. All right. What's up, Tommy Sisson? Well, the dream is over, Tommy. The dream is over. We're not going to 100. We had another situation where we lost the point. DoorDash slammed me off right. Either A, didn't see it, or my cell phone. Of course, cell phone connectivity is a big issue around my community. But anyways, needless to say, I lost the point. It was a bad day. So I said, I'm not going another round. So we are now in the phase where we're moving on, and we're declining orders down to 75, and then we will turn on earn by time when we hit 75 and go back up. So that's where we're at right now. We're working on an Uber order, final order of the day, I believe, because it has been a brutal day. We've been going since 3, and we have only made a very embarrassing amount, $106.64 since 3 o'clock today. And we are on an $8 order right now on Uber going 4 miles. So perhaps in hindsight, I should have probably not taken this one, but it is what it is. This isn't too bad. It's like $8 and some change. And I'm hoping the drive-through will move quick here. How's your day been, Tom? Presley 007. Damn, not good. You're darn right that's not good. Been another bad one. And that's why I said we've abandoned now. We got to the end of the day. I was getting to the end of my rope. And, Presley, you have no idea. I mean, I don't know if you were here earlier when the $55, when DoorDash cost me $54 on Spark. We just had one of those days where it's time to stop playing. We should be at least $150 right now. At least, if not at $200, because we had that $55. We would have already been at $100 by 6:30, and we would have already been working. But was not to be. We've learned a lesson. Looks like Grubhub turned us off, so we're going to let them go. We're going to go check out, make sure we're off the line on Instacart. We are. I don't believe Spark has anything really left. Maybe, you never know. It's all shops now, and it's at the store near my house, so I don't even think we could get there to do a shop. Let's turn it off. Off it goes. So now it's Uber Eats. And Uber actually has been really coming alive at night up here in my market. Like I said, Uber has done a tremendous job of trying to take market share from DoorDash. They're doing all sorts of promotions. My wife and I took advantage of one the other night. It was 40% off your meal, and it was actually pretty good. I mean, we ended up paying $19 for the meal itself. That was with fees. Sorry, we paid $19 for the meal. I gave the driver a $10 tip and $10, I think it was $19.89, so I gave him like $10.11. And then we had $3 and some change in fees. So we paid like $33, and it was a good experience. It was a really good experience. The driver was very professional. I had a Diamond driver. They got the food to us pretty quick. Our food rode, it was a stacked order, so somebody was getting a free ride on my dime, I'm sure. But it ended up being, or maybe it was, being a Diamond driver, maybe Uber actually stacks them together. I don't know. I think I'm probably trying to go for priority on the wrong app. So Uber is showing right now, in my opinion, we'll see what they do with me after I get done with this order, and see if they send anything else my way. But Uber is demonstrating right now that that they might be taking over the market share of my market. I don't know. We'll see. Uber, I'm already here. All right, here we go. Pickup time. Actually, I'm picking up a DoorDash order. I guess, do I need to go to 3? Or not DoorDash, Uber Eats. Last 3 is 0EF.
You have 0EF. Done.
Sure, no problem. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, guys. Order verified, complete, and let's can leave it at the door. All right. So a few miles down the road, and we're gonna go get this dropped off, and then we will see what happens next. We're 4 minutes away from 10:30, so we should lose our DoorDash shift because we were scheduled to end at 10:30, and we're gonna run out of time on it. So I'll let it turn off. I think we've done enough on DoorDash tonight. We will let Uber see if they want to do anything else with us, and then we're good from there. And then it's time to figure out dinner, and then we're gonna end the stream, go over numbers, put the dash to 100. Now again, I want to clarify to everybody who's coming in here, we are not necessarily done with going to 100. We are just temporarily on hold because we're just moving to phase 2. We're going to see how it goes. We'll see how long we last in phase 2. And then once we get to 75% AR, we will reevaluate where we're going to go to. If I feel up to it, we may try to go back up again since we're going to be on earn by time anyways. And then we'll see how it's going. If it's horrible and we need to get off and we're not making progress, then but we're going to be integrating earn by time in with the other apps. There's not going to be a major focus. We're going to see how we're doing. We'll see how well we maintain platinum, how well we maintain our order count, etc. So a lot of factors are going to go in now to determining things, but we'll see. We may try to go back up to 100. I mean, and we'll see how well it does then, because as this program is brand new in my area, it just came in the beginning of this month. I think it was June 5th is when it came. So that's what the day I began this challenge. So oh man, there, Rex dog, getting that AR up, huh? Where's your AR? Where is your AR at now? So, like I said, I'm going to stay. I think I'm going to try to focus a little bit more on Uber Eats because the orders. I mean, obviously, as we've seen, some of the orders are terrible. I'm not going to just take terrible orders, but Uber will come on and show you some love. I think there's probably some orders I could take similar like this one that would help me get a little higher AR, help me get a little more attention from the algorithm, and see where we go, and see if we can get to diamond. I don't know how all of it works on Uber. I think I've gotten to gold before. Right now I'm the green. I think I've gotten to gold, and I know I have gotten to gold. And then, yeah, I messed it up for myself because I tried to get on rides, and then they took me to a whole new, like, level. Tommy Sisson's AR is 7%, man. That's lucky 7, Tommy. How's it going for you at 7? Is it all right? And I'm asking that genuinely. Rex Dog, 89. Hey, I'm heading down there with you. I'm at 93 already, man. I started turning down. I went down 3 points just like that. Bam, bam, bam. I literally took 1 out of 4 orders. No. Sorry. 2. I guess it was 2 out of 5 orders. That's what it was. So I'm sitting there at like 40% right now. Technically out of since I began. So it's not good, man. You even got a catering order at 7%. You did. How big did it pay out, Tommy? See, that's what I was curious about. Are you in the tier program? Tell me you're in the tier program, because if you're in the tier program, that's great news to my ears. If you're not in the tier program, that's what I'm worried about. So, are you in the tier program, Tommy? You just went up. Okay, good. Good, Rex Dog. I mean, my hope is that I don't drop too drastically, that I can still maintain, that I can, if I push out some garbage, I understand I'm still going to have to I'm still open to some orders that I maybe wouldn't have been open to before the tier system came to maintain. And I want to see if we can maybe, by not getting ourselves on some of these orders I had to take because they were just coming to my phone, and I'm like, there it is, that maybe by sorting through and filtering out some of the really crazy shit, we can get on a good groove and get on the move. Oh, you're in the tier system? Shit, yeah, Tommy. How big was the catering order you did, if you don't mind me asking? Well, that's great news to my ears then. It was a bag from a sushi restaurant. It was $125 worth of food, and it said cater. Did it, how much did you get paid out? I mean, was it like a big payout, or was it one of those moderate payouts, like $15? Because I had like a catering order. That was what was pissing me off. I got a catering order one day on the tier system, and it was like, it paid $15.99, which $15.99 is like, okay, I'm not knocking $15.99, but it, $15.99 is not quite what I would have expected for catering. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Dashing Wombler. Wow. Do I have? What a loaded question. It paid $24.50 for 8 miles. Hell yeah, Tommy. Now that's what I'm talking about. Damn right. Well, I'm happy to hear that. So that actually alleviates some of my concern. That's what I was thinking. Listen, I believe it's all garbage. I don't think. I mean, if you got a high AR and you're getting orders, you think, oh, it's because of my high AR. You have a low AR and you see orders, you realize you don't need a high AR. So I think it's all a mirage. And I think it's all going to be like everybody's going to think, well, self-validating, so to speak. All right, so $269 is the base pay on this order for $809. But the one thing will be that I think is going to be the main factor will be access to the system. But then again, I think it also comes down on that. It's like when you're accessing the system, if it's not busy, it's probably not a great time to access the system. Well, that's what I'm saying all the way down. Well, look, DoorDash covers their ass on that by saying it's priority. And also, listen, I called when I was in the tier system, and I wasn't told you're in the tier. I was told you're in the large order program. So I asked them, I said, can I get orders? Oh yeah, you can get orders. Now it's just that if you were already in it, you're in it. You're still in it. The people that weren't in it yet, though, get to be in it now if you're at 70%. And then they confirm you have a catering bag. So I think there's carryover, because remember, not every market's tier system. Perhaps when every market goes to tier system, maybe it'll matter then. But I think in honesty, none of it really matters. The tier system is all just meant to be bait to try to affect your behavior. And no one will know if it works or not. But that is true, Rex Dog. There are many idiots out there that would say 8 miles is too much. So we're at 114.73, good people. Wow, man. Y'all don't even want to know about my miles today. Like, that is crazy. We're at 99 cents a mile. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, oh, you were never in the large order program? What? Really? Maybe they're letting everybody get it. I don't know. That's crazy. Like I said, listen, it's a computer system. It's not perfect. I think all these programs and rewards, I think that, at the end of the day, if you have a group of drivers and there's a driver in proximity to a restaurant and the rest of the drivers are not around, boom, they're going to hand you the offer. It's proximity, it's luck, it's whatever. At the end of the day, we've allowed DoorDash to change how we drive, or at least some of us have, and believe that all these things matter that don't. Or that doesn't really matter, because it really doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is what is your miles to money right now on the order you're on, and does it make sense? Because at the end of the day, not your time is something that you can measure with, but you drive like I'm driving today at 99 cents a mile. That's not good. Okay, that's going to wear your car down. Your car has a shelf life, and you're going to reach that shelf life pretty quickly. Would probably not, and maybe you have enough. I don't know. It depends. But it's going to be difficult to be able to be prepared for that day when you're driving at 99 cents or less per mile. So here we are, earn per offer. Man, boy, I am red hot in this area. There's no earn by time available. At 1:29 a.m. today, there is going to be $2 peak pay. Good time to earn by time. Well, you really can't. You can't trust any company, really. I mean, I don't think anybody trusts it. But that's the whole point, is testing it out, and that's what I want to show live. Ride with me. Let me show you what I'm seeing. Now, everybody will dismiss what I'm doing because I'm in a different market. So tomorrow, it'll be great when it airs, and everybody's been able to see my market. And you go over and watch Dashing with John and see how he does tomorrow, and see how I do tomorrow. And let's see if we perform similarly or really different. And it'll be very interesting. And I think now he doesn't multi-app, so he does everything on DoorDash. Well, that's true, Rex Dog. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, it's, as I was talking about earlier today, there's 17 ways to skin the cat. If you want to drive at 99 cents a mile, it's, and you're driving in a Prius that you don't own. Like I said, there's lots of different ways that you can prepare. Obviously, I was talking earlier today in the stream about the different there's a couple services out there that will rent you cars for your gig work. And I was saying that depending on how much you're able to make, it could be worth it to do it, depending on your market, depending on what you're able to make in a week and generate in a week. That it might very well be worth, depending on the cost of the rental. Now, if the cost of the rental is exorbitant, but if, say, the cost of the rental is $180 a week, there's car payments out there right now that are $700 or $800. So if you can rent a car because they're giving you a discount because you're a gig driver and you're sitting at, $980, that might be a car payment for some. And if it is, and you can, for the price of a car payment in a month, have a car that's not yours, you would have been paying that anyways. I mean, and then on top of that, you're not worrying about maintenance. You can switch it out. You can get a new one when you need to. There's a lot of good benefits to it, as long as you can make the money to make it worth it. Now, if you're only making $2,000 a month, and you already have a car payment on your primary car, it might not be worth it. But if you're somebody who's in a city and you don't have one, and you can make $9,000 a month, and $972 or $980 of that is paid out in a payment to a car rental agency, plus whatever your gas is for the month. Maybe it's $500 a month. First $1,500 goes out. It's all a write-off anyway. Now, the only thing I don't know, maybe someone else knows. $400 a week, Tommy. Wow. Who did you rent through? You're on your live account? Oh, your live account. Okay. Oh, Turo. Okay. Well, Tommy, apparently Turo is, that's crazy though. Isn't Turo's one of those services? Why was it so much? I mean, Jesus, I've seen them, advertising for as low as $180 a week. But $400 a week, I mean, you'd almost have to be making $2,500 a week to make that worth it. I mean, that's crazy. That's like, fuck, man, that's $1,200 a month. I mean, there are some car payments out there right now that are $1,200 a month. But I thought you could do a lot better than that. I know Hertz has a program. Did you go through, do you have Uber? Because Uber does, rent, they have a program. But I know Hertz also has a program. If you go to them and tell them you're a gig worker, and they can work it out. I think Sin City Deliveries, if you can believe anything that comes out of his channel, he was paying $160 a week, which isn't bad at all. But allegedly he was paying $240 a week to start out, and then eventually they worked him down to 160 because he said he networked and brought him donuts. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry there. But we have DoorDash off. We have Uber on. I think that's going to be somewhat of my late night strategy because a lot of times I burn off my acceptance rate on DoorDash at times when it's like I'm wanting to be particular. You know, maybe I'm wanting to dash on the way home or whatever, and then, you know, DoorDash sends you some stupid order that's going 100 miles down the road. It's I'm trying to maintain the acceptance rate on it. I
In
don't
2
want to
miles,
just
take right exit 20 onto West
dink
Virginia
off points for
901.
no reason. So, and I kind of already know that at least for the next probably, I don't know, I got to go over how many deliveries I did today, and I did decline a few, that I've probably still got another 40 or so deliveries until my acceptance rate's going to go up. So, you know, it's still going to be difficult. I mean, there's still going to be some challenges. So I don't want to dink and dunk them off if I can avoid it. Let's turn on. And I'll turn on Grubhub, Uber Eats, you know, the works. Truck over here was pulled over. And both Grubhub and Uber Eats have actually had. Grubhub used to close at 10 p.m. in my market every night, and now it's open for late nights. So we'll see what's up. It's Friday after all. And DoorDash is busy, but I'm a bit concerned about that. I
Take
certainly
right
would never.
exit 20 onto West Virginia 901, then make a sharp left turn on Hammonds Mill Road.
All right, so I had one of the things I like to use on Uber is the locations filter, and you can, you know, if you're heading somewhere, like I matched it up to let it know I was heading home, so that way along the way, if there's anything going this direction, it knew I was heading this direction, they could send it to me. DoorDash used to have something similar to that. So we're gonna go over here to the Walmart parking lot. I think I'm gonna go to Taco Bell. I'm gonna call my wife again to see if she get it. I really like the Cantina tacos. I think I'm gonna get a couple of the chicken Cantina tacos. I think I'm gonna get 3 of them. And get they have the avocado verde sauce. That's really good. And see what she wants. But those are really delicious tacos, and they got a great crunch to them, and they got like a grilled cheese outer coating to them. All right, let's go, guys. Let's get this breakdown going. Let's talk about how bad of a day it's been. So we're gonna keep Uber on just in case they have something for us to do. They'll check back in with us. I guess I should keep this plugged in because I'm running out of battery. So today, provided Uber doesn't hire us while we're going through this, we worked 2:50 p.m. until 10:36 p.m. I repeat, 2:50 p.m. until 10:36 p.m. That's a lucky number, 7.77 hours. I like that. All right, now, that's about the only thing lucky about today. We drove 116 miles for 99 cents a mile. We made $114.73. We did 12 total deliveries, although there was a couple stacks in there, or there was at least one stack in there I know about. I think we got rid of some other ones. Now, these numbers, I hope that this is the last time until we go back maybe on to trying to get the acceptance rate up. But I hope we can avoid ever having to talk numbers like this again. But the dash time, or the overall timeout, was $14.77. Terrible, horrible. That's why I was so upset. That's why it became so gut-wrenching. Our active time, $21.25. So that's what DoorDash would say we were working, or any of the other ones. Now, it was DoorDash that drug us down. I'll go over that in a minute. Offered miles to money, $1.57 for 68.6 offered miles. We lost a total of 58 cents per dead mile for that's driving back to hot spots, driving around, driving wherever it left us. We waited an average of 12 minutes for an order, but again, it didn't feel that way necessarily because like they left us out in the middle of the wilderness, and we had to drive all the way back. So we were never stopping. Minutes worked 70%. Percentage work. We worked 70% of the time, but that 30%, we were moving all the time. We did park a couple times down on the other end. And then, of course, some of that was spent with trying to generate worry-free unassigns. And we will continue to use that in our back pocket to avoid having to completely lower our rates. So I think there's going to be ways to strategically deploy certain things, and then using other apps while we're waiting on it. So we're going to see how we can do it here. But we're also going to hit that decline button when we need to. Like the crazy stuff, the stuff we want to let the algorithm know we're not taking, because that's also a factor, I believe. So if you just go out and say, well, let me use worry-free cancel, and you just accept everything, the system thinks you're accepting everything. I believe that's going to affect the overall experience you're going to have. So let's go take a look, right? Let's go do a deep dive into the numbers. So first order today, we had a $30 order value. That was an Uber. Next, followed up by our first DoorDash order today, $10.34 order value. The next DoorDash order we had was a platinum level order. That was a $22.11 order value. So just kind of let you know a little bit what DoorDash's stuff is. Now, the $7.75 for 9 miles that we did for Chipotle, I think that might have been a stack as well, was it? No, it might have been. I don't think it was, though. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a stack. That was a $19.38 order value. Now, the McDonald's order we did for $7 for 6.2 miles, that one was a $22.11 order value. Then we turned around and did the Jersey Mike Firehouse subs, and that was a $14 order value. Okay. Then we did the $10 McDonald's order for a $12.24 order value. Then we jumped into the Uber Eats, and Uber Eats gave us an outstanding order value on that one, $50.38, because that was a $14.33. They gave us extra tip, or maybe they didn't. It wasn't extra. Maybe it was already factored in there. Then we did a Spark order for $38.40 order value. Then we did the Taco Bell. Now this was after we started declining. So then we did the Taco Bell order for $4, and that was a $14.12 order value. Then we turned around and did a, oh, wait a minute. Shit. Messed that up. And we did, so I'm going to have to change the numbers. I had $2 extra in there. So then we did the $7 Asian Garden, and that was a $30 order value. And then we turned around and did now, again, looking back in hindsight, we did the Uber McDonald's. Now, this was the worst Uber of the day, and that was a $17.98 order value. So, you see, the worst DoorDash of the day was a $10.34 order value. So you can see the difference. So that our numbers did shift a little bit because we only made $112.73. So I apologize, guys. So we're down to $14.51 average order, or I guess that would be the dash time, and then we were down to $20.88 active time. So we're at 97 cents a mile. So obviously the rest doesn't change. Now, if you're wondering, what was our average order size for today? $9.39. Our average wait time at a restaurant, now this is even including the shop included in there, was only 8 minutes and 58, was only 8.58 minutes. So that's not bad because we did have a shop in there. Now our average tip per dash today was $5.45. Our average base pay per dash was $3.94 or per order. Some of that, of course, had some Uber and Spark in there, and Spark will kind of shift that up a little bit. Normally is what happens, but of course, if you're doing earn by time, that'll shift that up as well. So, anyways, finally, the most important numbers that we want to look at. What did we walk home with? Because many people say, oh, you don't make any money, you ride all these miles, we're at 97 cents a mile. Tax-wise, we got to set aside $13.73 of the $112.73. Car maintenance fund, $116. Or sorry, $11.60. It's 116 miles for $11.60. Actual gas cost today, $8.42. We cleared $78.98 which means we retained 70.06% of our money. Even driving at 97 cents a mile, making $14 an hour, average order size of about $9 and some change. So, you can make money, but obviously today, did we get a good value for our time? The answer to that is no, absolutely not. I'm hoping we see a better value for our time now that we've moved beyond this. I expected the possibility that we were going to struggle a bit. Did I anticipate the struggle would be like it has been? No. Was I sitting here last Friday after 5 days, getting ready to coast off into the weekend and spend the 2-day weekend at home with my beautiful wife and kids and everything, and I was in a great mood because I made $860 and I thought this isn't that bad. Next week we're gonna go 6 days. We can easily crack over $1,000, and then now here we sit. Now let's talk about where we're at. Hold on a second here. So let's talk about where we're at. Open and split view. There we go. Okay, so let's talk about where we're at for the week. I haven't put a sheet together yet for it, so I'm not going to be able to get it deep into the stats. But let's just talk about what have we earned in comparison. Last week was $860. This week, I think, is going to be far different. So we made $112.73 today. We made $158.45 yesterday. We made $137.12 the day before that. Let's see here. So 28, 27, 26, 25th. And then we made $91.84 the day before that. And then we're looking for 624. I know it's in here. There it is. And we made 155.44. So we made a total this week in 5 days, $655.58. Versus last week, we were at $860. And that's because we did earn by offer instead of earn by time. So in the week before, we were consistent in doing earn by time. We got out earlier. I think we worked more. So let's see. Let's find that out too now. To be fair, 655. So let's go back and we're gonna go through. That'll be the final thing we'll do here. Is I'll find out what was the total amount of hours we worked, not active hours. So we worked 538 minutes. Let me come up here and find 625. There we are. We did 370 minutes. $626 we did 451 minutes. And again, I could easily have done a sheet on this, and I will, to get deeper into the numbers. I didn't do one yet on the, I did one, I think, on the previous week. I don't know if I ever did, actually. I need to do it. I'd love to compare the 2 weeks, and we're going to do that. And then we're going to do a separate live at my desk to do it, so that it comes up on the screen and you guys can look at it with me. So stay tuned on that. And then today, today I'm already up. Well, I got that already up, so let me pull that up. Today we worked 466.
Mindy Askin, or one of them.
Hold on 1 second there, babe. So divided by 60. What the hell? So we worked 2398, 2,398 minutes. Divided by 60. So we worked 39 total. Now, this is not active time. We worked 39.96 hours in total, which is last week we worked 46. So we worked 7 less hours. So 39.96. And let me get my total here. 6. So we were at 655.58. So divided by 39.98. So we made $16.39 an hour this week. I think it was like 17 an hour last week was what I figured out. Or it's 18 an hour. Sorry, it's 18 an hour last week. And 23 an hour active time. I'm not getting into the active time. We'll figure it out on, I'll put it all together on a sheet. But, significantly less, in my opinion. What do we make? 20%, or let's see, 1638 versus about, I'd say 18. I think it was like 1838, 28 minus 1638 divided by. So about 17% less is what we made. So this week, and that was because we worked earn by offer. Everybody would say earn by offer is supposed to be better at 96% with alleged platinum priority. So where is it? Not in my, now again, it's my market. I tracked it. Now I used Spark some, and again, this isn't even as bad as it could have been. That's inflated. That's using some of these days just to get them to somewhat respectability. I had to go in and Spark, and I had to go in and use Uber, and I had to go in and use other apps, because if I would have continued on the path to DoorDash, now some might say, well, if you would have just stayed a little while longer on DoorDash, they would have given you a big fat one and they would have evened your day out. And maybe that would have been the case. But I jumped on it and I got the equivalent of a big fat one on Uber or on Spark. And, but the point is, DoorDash really, it could have been a lot worse. So drivers out there saying it's bad on earn by offer in my area or in other areas are probably similar to the experience that's in my area. It's probably true. It's probably true. It can be that bad. Now that's without a decline button on the DoorDash app. Remember, I'm finding all these other good orders on Uber, on Grubhub, remember I had a catering order this week on Grubhub. That's what a catering order on Grubhub. I had a $35 shop for 5 miles on Uber at one point, and that was just one that came in. I had a couple, multiple $30 and $20 plus shops and curbsides just to get to that 655. DoorDash, let's open up the DoorDash app. Let's see what the DoorDash app has. That's the last thing we'll do here. Now, tomorrow, we're going to go into Saturday. We're going into the weekend. We're going to have a weekend to play with here. But let me open up my DoorDash app and just look at the difference between the two, because I can see that now. We made $411.06 on DoorDash this week versus last week of $860.30. You go into this week, I worked 21 hours and 28 minutes active time and 33 hours and 4 minutes dash time. So on DoorDash, now remember the numbers on DoorDash, just comparatively speaking, I made $12.45 an hour on DoorDash. That's what I made, and that was for my timeout. That was with the app on. Now, obviously, there was some times I paused the app, but most of the time I just turned it off when I was on these other apps. I wasn't pausing it. But there was some times I probably did, so maybe there's some noise in that. Let's see here, we're going to do 21 times 60 plus 28, so 1288. So 411.06 divided by 1288 times 60. I made 1914 on active time versus last week. $23.23, which I thought was weak. And the difference is, and I did 92 orders last week. This week I've done 56 orders. And I did 4 orders today. 2 delivered. I did 4, 6. 8, 10, and then I declined. I think it was well, I know I can go off and figure out what my declines were because I fell to 93, so I declined, and all of them fell. So I declined 3. So I think I moved a total of 13. More towards, I can figure it out. I'm actually going to sit it down and put it on paper because I can continue to figure it out. My point is, okay, this was on earn by offer. This was a earn by offer week with a little bit of earn by time sprinkled in there. And earn by time, when I did that yesterday, it disintegrated quite terribly. So, that shouldn't be, but that's what it is. So take with it what you want. You've seen it. You can see everything that's going on here. Let me make sure. Oh, there we go. I'm nefarious. There we go, guys. Yeah, I apologize, man. Oh, there it is. I think that must have been on the right. I took a 100-mile drive. I tried to spread my declines out. Are you still using the 11-minute rule to get out? Yes, I am. Sam Lee made 103.220, one of my best Friday nights. Yeah, I wish. I invest my tax money. 185 today. Index funds, high yields. Appreciate you doing this. Just found you, but it's nice to see you as a gig driver. Always wonder which was better money-wise and to tell in a more rural area where I am. Well, we're probably in a similar one, Morning Face. Offer is always better. Hourly if you need a raise AR. Well, as I was just going over, Rex Dog, that's what I was shocked about. It didn't turn out that way this week. On the fair, this is real time, not excuses time. It's all a mirage. I will be home in August. I can get you a copy of the book then. Okay, great. Yes, please do. That would be great. I'd appreciate that, Rex Dog. All It's all a mirage. It is. Like I said, it's, all of this is a mirage. I think we're going to see. But like I said, now we're into phase 2. I'm the Ferris. If you missed it, we have now moved. Well, I mean, listen, I'll make a donation or something, Rex Dog. You took time to write it. I certainly want to, reward that because it was your time to write it and share these things. So, if you have a Cash App or something, I'll make a donation to you. Or we'll call it a donation, so it's less formal and But I feel like it's that's not a problem. You took time to do it, and it's not really so much charging. That was something you did with your time. So I certainly appreciate that. But I appreciate you being willing to give it to me, since you're coming in here and let me see it. But but I'm the Ferris. We are now moving into phase 2. Today was a breaking point, and we had another issue. Okay, I can do that, Rex Dog. I appreciate it. But we are now moved into phase 2 because we had another drop. And after today, it was a bad day. And I just said, I'm not going further into this. And you can see the numbers. So tomorrow, it kind of came at the right time. Tomorrow, I'm doing the challenge with Dashing with John. I think he said I can stream. Oh, good. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Good. All right. Thank you, I'm the Ferris. And I don't know if you also saw at the beginning, I am going to be condensing some of these and taking out some of the stuff and trying to get them down to an hour for people that want to watch that later on. I'm going to be uploading day 1 probably later tonight when I get home. I've got it almost ready and do that for other people who who would look at a 7-hour stream and say that's too much. But so tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to stream. I want to respect him and what he's doing because this is like his series and an episode on his channel. If he tells me I can stream, I will. Maybe I won't be able to talk about my results. But if not, then of course, I'm planning to work past 5 o'clock tomorrow because it's Saturday after all. And after the week we've already had and the numbers I've gone over, I need about a $400 day tomorrow just to get to where I'd like to be for the week. So I'm planning to work through, but we're going to be getting at least starting around. The plan is for us to meet up like around 11:45, and then get started on the road at 12. Conclude meetup, do our numbers. I probably won't share numbers necessarily with. Maybe you guys will know my numbers. I'll share for the whole day, but I'll try to keep private what I earned during that 5-hour period. Now if he asks me to not do it, that's fine. I can understand that. So, anyways, that's where we're at. So I will see you guys tomorrow for certain. I mean, I want to be able to stream while I go. It's gotten to be kind of keeps me company while I'm going. So, I think he told me I could, but I'm gonna double check that just to be respectful to him. If not, I'll let you guys know. I'll do like a community post, or I'll put up a stream and I'll schedule it for like 5:30, and then I'll come in and stream the night shift. Still go over today's stuff, and we'll see. But tomorrow is big because Sunday I will not be working. I that's a dad day. I have to take care of my son, my 4-year-old, and I don't take him out alone ever dashing. I just don't do that. Now I will take him out with my wife, or I have couple of older sons, and if they're with me, I feel comfortable doing it, but never just he and I don't like that. So anyways, I appreciate all of you guys. Rex Dog, I'm the Ferris. Let's see, Morning Phase, Sam Lee, thank you all for stopping in. Tommy Sisson, Caleb, we've got VKA. That was a new person that I've never seen before, VKA, but welcome, VKA. Presley at 007, Mikoku Delivers. Thank you guys all for coming in. Manuel Mateo, thank you for coming in. And I will hopefully see everybody tomorrow. If my wife's watching, love you, babe. I'm going to call you in a minute. Anyways, guys, until tomorrow, I'll talk to you soon. And we'll go from there. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. Stay rational.